Hello, Backgammon fans. Bill Riles, Tara Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting from the Las Vegas Open, Rory Pascar's November tournament here in Las Vegas. Today we'll be streaming Masters Jackpots. We're starting with a round of 32 match. Tremendous pairing here. Jeez. Zdeněk Ziska from the Czech Republic, 23-year-old or so, one of the very top players in the world, against Kit Wilsey from the United States, the Bay Area. Kit has been around forever, has been a giant of backgammon forever. Top player. He's in the Backgammon Hall of Fame and in the Bridge Hall of Fame. So this should just be a superb match. So wait, let me, yeah, Tara's got him the correct dice. Okay, so here we go. 15-point match, round of 32. Nice, perfect, best opening for ZZ. I'll refer to ZZ rather than stumble over Zdeněk too many times. And Kit Wilsey, so 2 in the air. With the 5-point, a little blitzing potential here. Now, over on stream 2, which is on the Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel, youtube.com/AP Live, is a match between Steve Sachs and Mochi. So 2 tremendous pairings here in the first round of 32. Now, ideally, I'm not sure exactly how many players are in. It will be a field of 32. I think there are some rebuy opportunities. So whoever loses these matches we'll have an opportunity to rebuy in all likelihood. So, again, Zdeněk has a good early 3-point board, but he's also been hit a couple of times and has 4 checkers back. So, okay, so you can make the 3-point. There's a second anchor for ZZ. You kicked that. Okay. Always a little hectic getting started on this first day of the jackpots. You know, people have registered and not paid, and they show up, you know, at noon to pay for a match that's supposed to start at noon. So we all know the drill. I'm a director as well, so Rory was having to fight through some of that, and so the draw was ever so slightly delayed, but we are proceeding. Okay. Yeah, so we've got just a real hitting game early on here. Nice roll by Kit. Brings them both in. He's going to slide on the, well, he's going to take the bar. I thought he might slide on the 5, but with ZZ already having the 2 anchors, that probably was the appropriate play. Now, for everyone's information, as the match is proceeding and viewers are starting to show up here, I do monitor the chat line, the chat log here. So if you have questions, comments, suggestions, whatever, feel free to to chime in, and I'll try to respond to those as I can. And I'd like to thank Backgammon Galaxy for providing us their YouTube channel platform for streaming the Stream 1 matches from this tournament. The Stream 2 matches will be on the Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel. Okay, Zdenek contemplating this 5-3. Okay. So again, this match is going to, or this game is going to take a while with these two early structures, and neither probably has a particularly distinct advantage, which might facilitate a cube in the short term. Zdenek breaking that advanced anchor and hitting, and then Kit breaking his anchor may complicate this a little more quickly than I'd anticipated. 4-2, nice hit and anchor. So Kit escapes cleanly with having split off of the anchor initially. 4-5's a bit awkward here. I make the 2. Nickels, he can point on the ace. He chooses to do so. And he does. Hopes for a dance or two and didn't get it because he has not a tremendous amount of flexibility in his play for the next couple, 3 rolls. He had hoped Kit might ride the bar for a while, but Kit entered immediately with the deuce. So now see what bodes for Zdenek here. Okay. Here's where it gets a bit awkward for Kit. Okay, hit and flat. Zdenek hits it. So now Kit would like that second anchor. Really being able to run. Zdenek not very well advanced with those back 7 checkers. Okay, so Kit gets the second anchor. Kit with little no ammo, focused on those rear checkers. Zdenek ZZ can play pretty freely. Sends a cube. I think Tara's going to, she'll probably wait to the end of this game, but replace the small cube with a more substantial cube. Yeah, she had went back in there, said she was going to put one of the big cubes on there, but I presume she was going to wait until a game break. Okay, Kit lets it go. Yep, here she comes.
I'm gonna get rid of these and then switch out the really small cube for this big one that we can see. Is that okay?
Oh, much better.
There we go.
Thank you.
Okay, much more visible for everyone. Four two. So Daniel had a 3-1 first game, 4-2 second game. So a couple of nice opening rolls. Nichols, so you'll make the 3, then choose the 4th. And what you'll see, and it's kind of interesting dance. Zdeněk will play fairly rapidly, although he, will take a good bit of deliberation when it's required. But I think he's of the school that, he doesn't want to waste time on the obvious moves. He wants to keep his time bank built up so that he can, yeah, Ian had requested it. Now you're pretty much stuck with his board and dice, Dimitri, so oh, he thinks they're a little small, but and the board and the checkers. No, it's this is a Galaxy board. This was what was played at Monte Carlo in the playing room. They had like 300 of these blue and white boards that all of the matches were played on. Oh. Okay, so maybe ZZ's giving me grief. He's just kidding around. If we can't change that, how about switching the clock and the scoreboard? And no, I don't know that it makes any difference. And Zdeněk kind of burst onto the scene 4 or 5 years ago as a 17-year-old, I think. I think when he first played in Monte Carlo, you had to be 18, so perhaps he delayed that a year. But just kind of a, I don't know, prodigy, savant kind of thing. His mother is an excellent player herself, and several people in Prague, which is where they're from, are very good players, and so I think he had a lot of tutelage from a young age. He was also identified fairly quickly. Our dear departed friend Falafel just fell in love with Zdeněk early on, and okay. Tara tells me Hussein is doing transcription of the Sax and Mochi match on stream 2. Okay, so what do we have here? Is it a race, or does Kit have to try to stay back to pick up a checker? He's going to safety one of them, slot the two. No one is transcribing this one, Keen. So, Kit obviously counting to see where he's at. Makes the equivalent 4.5 point board. And now ZZ has the 5 point board. And gives him the 8 shot with no double 4. You see, he started just to play him one in and one to the 4, but decided he wanted to save a 6 with the current structure. There's going to the 6. Can you find it on mine, maybe? And we'll... Okay, so now Kit's got a clear advantage in the race after the set of 5s. James Painter, Stream 2 is on the Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel. It's youtube.com/AP live. And that is the Mochi Steve Sachs match. Okay, 1-1. So fairly quiet, 2 easy games early on. Yeah, Reese, that match ended around midnight here in Vegas. So they played approaching 6 hours in those 3 matches. Okay. Nice forward anchor. And both of these guys, and of course, Zdeněk's 23 or something, Kit's 70 plus, so it's kind of a real generational variance here. But both extremely top-level elite players, tremendous amount of experience. Neither is going to get rattled or shaken or intimidated in any way. So I think, it's a significant pairing. It's funny, I told Zdeněk when the draw was made, I said, you're going to be streamed in the other room. He goes, oh, great, who am I playing? And I said, Kit Woolsey, and he kind of rolls his eyes back. I said, well, you don't get streamed unless it's a great pairing. So, there you are. So, Kit, figure out what he wants to do with these other 2 6s. Five, 1. Okay, Kit's got racing advantage. He's got structural advantage, positional advantage. ZZ turns it down, which we might have anticipated.
Never see a 2 cube around here, huh?
No, playing it slow.
Tara and I were think about it this morning. Last night we started streaming at 6 and streamed continuously till midnight. Today's probably going to be more like 12 to 12. So, although there'll be probably some short breaks, but these Masters matches, you know, they're not scheduled at defined times or anything like that. So as matches complete and new matches are available, we'll try to get another one on online as quickly as possible. Okay. Takes the anchor. ZZ with 10 in the zone and 4 points. So it buttons up a bit. That's right. Ian, typically if you know you're going to be streamed, you know, you're playing somebody well. Good. So we go for good pairings. Ace 3. Go to the deuce. He's out. Zdenek has the better board and better structure, so he's it's not anxious to get one hit at this point. Nice set of 4s. About the only option he has. Six, 5, he could make the deuce point, which it'll 2 down, make the deuce point. I don't think he wants to. Well, he is going to hit. Okay. There's the ZZ says, okay, you'll have to pay to see the next roll. It takes it. Okay, so now it needs to perform. He's got the 3. Now, again, does he want to give up that anchor again for a hit? This time he's got a 2 cube in play though, so it could be a bit more expensive. He's going to go ahead and make the 2 point. GL Harvey is in the house. Hey, GL. 6, 5 comes down with 2. Know who Cyberonics is, but hello to you. Okay. 5, 1. Just go to the ace. He's only wants to slot 1, so he'll slot the 5. 6, 4. which 3 does he leave the 4 to hit, which dupes one of the escaping numbers? Kid. Okay. Now, how frisky does Kit feel here? I wouldn't be surprised if he shipped it, and he does ship it. He has 4s and 5s to get out, another blot to shoot at. Got some builders working on the 4-point, be it to make the point or to attack an entry by ZZ. So this is a fairly volatile position with a big cube. So that's where you want to be in Kit's seat there. I'm with Ian. I think I'd let this go, but I'm not ZZ either. So while they're contemplating that, I was glancing over at the stream too. Been playing forever, and it's still in the first game. Looks like she is going to select 4 in the first game. Okay, so let's see. Dennis is sitting over here. You taking this, Dennis?
Not without looking hard. Take it. Go through the numbers.
Yeah.
Looks like
It looks like 8 waiting to happen if you get unlucky, though. You can sit in over here if you want to.
no, I'm just out of I could.
Probably on this side, and she'll move the camera. We're going to be joined here by Dennis Culpepper, fresh off a big victory last night in the Jeffrey Parker 5K jackpot, defeating Mochi 2 matches to 1. That was quite an ordeal and quite a good demonstration of some backgammon, but 6 hours of play.
Yeah, that was a lot. I was really tired before the last match. But first off, hello viewers. Not sure, I can't see how many are out there, but
We're a little over 100 already, and GL just says say hi to Dennis. So GL Harvey.
I'm back, GL. I'm back. So I'm not playing in the 15-pointer here. I'm waiting till we get another walk up or another person comes wanting to play. Then I'll be beckoned away at any time.
Yeah. So there were an odd number of players that had signed up to play. Start at noon, and Dennis was the odd man out in the draw. So Ian put this in. He said it's a 090 take.
Oh,
And
090. Okay.
So pretty big take, and
Yeah,
he took it.
he did. He made the right decision.
Separates the
It was scary.
men
It
from
was
the
scary.
boys sometimes, and you know, he may pay the price for it, but the computer analysis said that he was correct in taking the 4 cube. Yeah, Ian says justly rewarded for his good take. So, but that was the danger. It was, as we said, it was a very volatile position, and Ian had bet on ZZ with somebody $20, and he says, bye-bye to my $20. So now he just got to try to bring him in and off as best he can without leaving a shot. He has to clear the 6 early before he takes many off, so maybe ZZ has a chance to beat this G.
That was one of Kit's best shots, the 6-2, clearing the 6.
Yeah. And then he rolls 4-5, which is probably the best at that point, other
Good.
than a
Yep.
big set.
Yep, good sequence there. There's another one. No shots.
No shots and no shots in the near future, but both in. So that was a key role for Zdeněk to perhaps have an opportunity to beat this gammon. Okay, so now he's concerned with crossovers and efficient bearing into his home board. Doesn't want to waste any pips.
These 2s can be tricky. Most time it's right to take a 2 off. On occasion, it's right to fill the gap in. You know,
Exactly. It's
the case by case.
it's a art as much as skill sometimes, and really it's the experience of having seen some of those things. You know, where you don't necessarily make that seemingly obvious
Impulsive move.
impulsive play.
Yeah.
And I saw that a couple of times, and I don't remember them specifically, but in your match with Mochi last night,
Mm-hmm.
on both of y'all's baths, you had some situations like that.
See, I was saying you don't know what you don't know. You don't know that, and if you don't know that it's right to occasionally not take off, then you'll never make that play. You'll never
That's
find the right
right.
play.
That's right. Okay, so there's a 6. Again, he's trying to absolutely maximize his efficiency in getting these checkers around.
Yeah,
That does it right there.
Wow.
All right.
bang.
Okay,
Good
so he beat it.
Yep, good save.
Now that was
The cube.
Yeah. Nice.
that could have been a lot worse. That could have been 8 very easily.
Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, the first 2 rolls he's closed out and
Yeah.
picked the second,
And
Guy up.
right,
either the
right.
second or third roll one. I think maybe third roll he came out with 5-4, then hit it the next roll.
But these are 15-point matches, which are an eternity. There's Chris Trencher joining the room. Hey, Chris, we miss you, man. Wish you were out here. But
Yeah, you have a little time to recover if you start off get gammon on the first game or something. If you're playing a 7 or 9 point match, it's
then
a tough road.
It's
to
tough.
4 points.
Yeah, but with 15-pointer, I mean, Zdeněk would just as soon he wasn't down 6-1, but it's not the end of the world either.
Yeah, in the 5K qualifier, I played 3 15-point rounds.
Yeah,
3 matches.
getting to the final.
Yeah, so got some practice in there.
Okay, so Kit takes this. Zdeněk has a nice 4-point board. Kit has done nothing, but he did take the cube. Wow,
Super
nice,
joker.
Zdeněk might be getting those 4 points back here.
The black's not a favorite to get gammon. He's a favorite to save it from here. But he's in trying to save, not get gammon. You also give up trying to win in some of these situations. You know, you got to trade
True,
off.
true.
When do you say uncle and just play not
And
to get
just
gammon?
Minimize your losses.
And that's a big part of backgammon is knowing when to say uncle sometimes. This is a tough one. Wow.
I think I go ahead and try to make some forward progress. I don't run out yet.
I'm definitely not hitting with the ace. I'm coming 13-7-6-5.
Something like that.
Yeah. If I'm not hitting or out. But out coming out keeps you from collapsing. You know, it keeps your checkers.
Yeah, but it's likely to get sent right back.
It-
So
it
you
is, it
you've
is.
you've burned that roll as far as
And that can be beneficial if you happen to roll double fours, five
Yeah.
sixes, 5-4-6-5. After you get hit,
Exactly.
it's actually maybe not as devastating as having to play them.
yeah,
Because-
trenchers with us 13-7-6-5. Kit makes the bar, which is essentially equivalent to that. Two down and then to the 5, I guess. Huh? Okay. Going to have the prime, but it's going to be set back a fair amount. Yeah, so here, the natural tendency is just to clear the back one, but you know, he might be tempted to give him the 6 to.
Yeah, it's safer if you clear. I think if you clear the 7, the 8, and the 9, but you by holding the 9, 8, you might let him crash. That's what he's contemplating. Is it worth playing in a more dangerous position, bearing off?
But I think Kid has enough timing. That's probably not going to come into play.
Probably. So, and my thinking is, clearing that point there. Now you can clear the 9 point without leaving a direct shot.
Correct.
And your big numbers, your 6s and 5s, come into
and that's the
pretty good spots.
advantage of clearing the 8 as opposed to the 9 is that if you roll the 6-1 or something like that, you may not.
So that's what's hard about backgammon. It's clear from the rear and don't ask any questions. So there's rules that you go by, and that's one
But
of
there's
them.
always
But there's exceptions to every rule, and making you oneself a stronger player is finding the ability to know when to do that, and knowing like before that they exist.
Now, there's fairly good likelihood that Kit will beat this.
Yeah, he's not a favorite to get gammon.
Yeah, he should beat the gammon.
And he'll win probably, I don't know the number, 14, 15%, something maybe.
Dennis, I don't know. Mikhailov, I don't know the answer to your question. None of us are on the Galaxy team. Some people watching may know the answer to your question, but I don't. When round 3 Backgammon Galaxy app free roll starts, so it's more of a specific Galaxy question. Yeah, you can go to Galaxy's Facebook page and ask and get an answer fairly quickly. Okay, so this is now this is always kind of a cute little question. How long before you break and run with the
It's
one
right
from the
more
anchor?
often than people think to run like this. Here, it seemed like a tough call to me.
It's kind of awkward number here.
It
I mean,
is,
you can
it is.
just
It's,
go to the ace and
Not all he has is a safe play. At least what we down to a 4-number shot. 5-3 only.
Just glancing over. I've got Stream 2 on my iPhone here.
Another awkward one.
4-0 Mochi early.
No, I said that was awkward. That 3-1 was actually a pretty good number. Read the dice.
Make that. I just go ahead and take it in. You're going to run next roll if you don't have a chance.
Yeah, maybe, but you might want to stick around if you roll another 6 or roll. He's only got 2 checkers off.
Well, that's true.
So I think you
got a
you
few-
want to save a 6 and get one more. Like I was saying, you need to get out of there. What were you thinking?
But now he's odd on that back, Dennis. He may want to
there
sit
still
and,
may be enough.
and he's got 9
Yeah,
checkers, so
I
he's
suspect this is right. Yeah, still have a chance of winning. Quite a few shots here.
Uh-oh.
And like we said, what are you thinking? Yeah, those are. Yeah, he's a favorite to save it now. It had
uh,
2 rolls for a double. There you go. Good save.
good
After
save.
those 2 sets back to back.
Yeah,
He was
that
in dire gammon.
that's pretty good. ZZ had a good save in the prior game, and then hit in this game. And real quickly, while we're setting up for another game here, we've got. Just want to mention there's several good tournaments coming up shortly here in the States. We've got the California State Championships in 2 or 3 weeks in Los Angeles, Candace Maron's tournament. Then first week of January, there's the New York Metropolitan. Lynn Ehrlich runs that tournament. And then February 8 to 12 is Tara and my Texas Backgammon Championships in San Antonio. So, and the UBC USA event is there. So that's it. That's kind of a neat deal. If you're familiar with Galaxy and their UBC tournament program, we're the official USA representative of Galaxy and the UBC. So it's UBC USA Championship in San Antonio. This is kind of the inverse of the previous game where Zdenik's done nothing almost, and Kit's got fair amount going on. Welcome, Mr. Laban. Hope you enjoy the stream. If you got any questions, comments, whatever, send them to us. Gary Olson extends his congratulations to Mr. Culpepper on that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nice win last night. I'm really impressed that Peggy's sitting here watching Backgammon today and not out spending some of your winnings, you know.
The week's not over. We're here like 5 or 6 more days, so she had plenty of time.
Okay, so he lets that one go where Kit had had a fair amount of advancement, structural advancement, had escaped both his rear checkers.
Thanks.
Okay, 7-3 Kit. Long way to go in a 15-point match, but always like to have more points than your opponent. Yeah, make the 5 and hit on the 4.
You could make the 4 and hit on the ace, even put 2 up, because he's
True.
got a blot in the board. You
Something-
put 2 on the
something-
bar.
something always to be said for having 2 in the air.
Yeah. Or you can hit on the 5 and hit loose on the 4, but then you leave,
Some returns.
and hitting covers as well. So this is a pretty difficult. It's hard to see that play of making the 4 then hitting the other blot, but what it has going for it is that blot over here. You can get to that often.
Okay, so he goes with
The purer play.
I think 4 make 11 split was Dimitri, but
Yeah, there's several good choices there. I'd have had to look at it a little longer.
that's what's always interesting. And both of you guys are playing relatively quickly, but one of the many variables of backgammon, like you say, you'd have to look at it a little longer, but you got to risk or evaluate the risk and reward of burning time for a decision. Does the decision merit burning the time? So that's just part of the game, and the mastery of that is part of the skill of the game.
Right. Sometimes plays are very diverse and maybe attacking and blitzing, but their equity is very similar. So you can spend a lot of time trying to sort through which one you make, and they're very close. And burn up a lot of time doing that.
Well, Reese Mack is watching both matches, apparently, which is convenient. You can open 2 windows, but he said Hussein's transcribing that, and so far Mochi's playing 0.63 and Steve's playing 2.24.
Wow.
So.
Look at this 5-3. I think I'm just hitting loose on the 5. I mean, it's dangerous, but not doing something is dangerous, You can attack those blots, you can anchor. Seems like you need to fight. And running out. Oh, I'm sorry. I was talking. I had the wrong side on roll.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
No sweat.
Oh, that's a great stroke. Great stroke. One of his best numbers.
5-3 again.
That's a great number.
Yeah.
All seems pretty standard, making the 5.
Yeah, and for some of those beginners and intermediates and others that are watching as well, one thing to note is, and again, these are extremely top level players, but just the comfort level they have in a lot of the plays that they make, right? Like Zdenik's 3-1 earlier, where he came up, left the blot on the 7. It was just a natural play, and I've had people tell me, new players ask what is the most difficult thing about backgammon, this, that, and the other, and I've heard many say it's learning to play with blots judiciously, but learning. So many people want to try to play station to station, and that doesn't get too much accomplished on.
Yeah, and the top level players can weed out a lot of the plays real quickly. They can get it down to 2 plays
2 or
maybe,
3,
where
yeah.
an intermediate player may be looking at 5 plays, trying to sort through the
chaff,
weeds and trying to find what's the best one.
Yeah.
And that's why they can play so much quicker and still often find the right plays. Able to discard the 3rd, 4th, and 5th plays relatively quickly. Well, you could hit 2. I don't know. I would probably hit in the outfield, put another guy back, but I don't know, and step up to 22.
Step up to the 22,
Probably.
maybe. Huh? Do that, or you could make the 23. But
Yeah, both those. Yeah,
both
seem pretty
accomplished
close.
it,
Yep.
enhancing your ability to escape. Dance by Z. Now, Kit's got a long way to go here, I think. But I've heard Kit make the statement pretty famously, I guess, that every roll is a doubling opportunity. So I don't think he's there yet. Perhaps he is,
Yeah,
but he's going to give it a consideration.
If the scores were reversed, he'd be doubling quickly.
Absolutely.
But
yeah.
he's ahead 4 points, so he needs to be a little cautious. But yeah, that could have been a cube. he did the right thing. He slowed down to look at it.
Exactly.
Whether he made it or not. If you didn't think about doubling, then
Now
you made
what,
it in.
Dennis? It's
You're gone too good, I think, here now. Too good.
set of threes.
Oh, no, this is interesting. You can put 3 up and not let him anchor. If you make the 2, he can anchor. But look, you can sweep him off. You can make a 5-point board without a block for him to anchor on. I may have done that. Not sure.
Nah, it's in good shape, but he's also got these 3 checkers. He's got to get moving, and he's not having much success in moving them at the moment.
Good thing he still has the cube. He still has the cube at his disposal.
Right.
So he's got like an ace and a hole to play here if he
That's
starts to get in
interesting,
trouble.
and it's not bad. He moved up 24, 22.
I would have done that as well.
But, you know, that doesn't give him the 6 to cover, but he wanted to come out with a 6 anyway.
Some of your 6s may not cover there. I didn't look at it. Like your 6-4, 6-5 may not
That's
cover
true.
because you can't
That's
play
true.
after you cover.
Plus, he worried to have rolled a 6. He wanted to lead that a little bit.
He'd been duplicating a good number. Oh,
Okay.
oh no!
looky here,
Punch.
looky
Wow.
here.
Wow!
Well, we love the game.
Wow! Look at this. Oh! You can switch points. 5 to 3 twice.
No, he had 3 up.
Oh, he had 3 up. Okay, that's right. He had 1
Okay.
up. Wow.
2 coming the other way. And
I'd go
I go
2
there and safety the other one.
probably in. It dupes the aces that attack.
Then you've only got
inside.
one additional blot for him to
Right.
shoot at.
You know, ooh.
Here we go. It's kind of funny.
39.
We were laughing about kid. You know, he was doing a lot of good things, and he still had the cube at his disposal.
It-
Well, now it's at Zdenik's disposal.
Normally,
So-
it'll turn a little slower than that. When they come in with ducks, you're just barbecued a lot of times. But normally, he'll have a chance to double after a 2 is thrown.
Okay, so now, again, this is an extremely volatile position
No doubt. no doubt.
for Z. See, and again, he can do whatever he wants to do, but he can't move in any of those 4-back checkers. He's
Yeah, I think it's too many shots to leave it there.
well, that was the 3 though,
Oh, it was the 3?
wasn't it?
Okay.
I think it was
I
the
jamming,
3.
Was it? Okay. Oh,
No, you're right.
It
It
was
was
the
the
4,
4.
yeah.
You were right. I'm sorry.
okay.
So,
Are you there? Yeah.
oh, now they're
Now maybe it was the.
maybe it was. They're discussing it.
Sure, you're right.
Are you want to? Are they? There's some dispute over what the position was.
I don't know. I was mentally picturing you there.
I thought it was that.
and
You thought
to be
it was
honest,
the
I don't
other.
know.
And that happens, you know. It happens over the board, as we
Exactly.
see with these guys.
That's the good thing about having it
Yeah.
streamed or taped as you're playing it, recorded.
Yeah.
You can go back and fix it if you're playing a match.
Probably
And
right. I just,
No way to go
mentally,
back.
The play you made didn't.
Okay.
register
Several
these.
people say it was on the 11. So
So,
Tara
yeah,
will
that's
verify that
easy.
on the.
in other words, this.
Actually,
Several of them are saying this is correct.
Mhm.
You want to back it up?
Okay. Tara's got the.
you're right.
Letting them see it. Yeah.
You're hitting on the 4, right? Yeah. Okay.
That's all good?
That's what's
Okay,
nice
not a
about
problem.
streamed matches too. You have that.
Yeah.
You have the recording.
Sorry.
You can go and check it right there.
Yep.
Lost the image
Yep.
for a second.
Make it all right. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Tara.
He cracks with quite a few numbers here, but I don't think it's enough.
You don't think it's? I agree with you. I
He
don't.
gets out with all 6s and 5s plus ace 4, 2, 4. Oh, he thinks it's enough.
Here we go.
Let me see, where
This
am I
got to
on
be a
this
snap take,
position
isn't
in
it?
my reference books.
I don't think I could let it go. You got 4 guys back. You can spring one of these guys out. You can quickly become a favorite with the strength of your board and
Yeah.
an escape checker. So, and
I could imagine it score. It may be a double, but I got to think it's eight.
because he has some jokers of anti-jokers, if they're double 4s, double 3s.
Mm,
I mean, those are
brutal.
pretty bad numbers.
Dimitri, no way I pass.
No, I'm not sure I would have doubled, but
Ian's
I'm-
like me. Ian's snap take. So everybody's pretty much a consensus that
so it may be a double. I'm not sure I would have doubled, but I certainly would have a hard time passing in a position that I wouldn't double.
Yeah.
That's the way I think about it. Sometimes
that's a
when I'm
good
playing.
point. And he took it. And now, okay, here, this is interesting. Oh, he can. Oh, I might have run
Wow.
to the 6 and made the 9.
Wow.
Look at this. That's Z got away with
He did. Did a 6 or 5.
that. I would have had to run with that 6.
Could have been fireworks going on there.
Okay.
Still okay if I would just for fun.
Okay, it's 680 Mochi on the other stream.
Oh, I think you just make it. Just make the 7. I don't know. What if you don't get a 6 or 5 next one? Inclination. Hard for him to attack you had you made it with 4 guys back.
Yeah.
Or 3
Now he's
guys.
just got to come out with 1. He doesn't want to give a double shot off the other. Or it wouldn't.
Yeah,
Still
you
yet.
gotta you gotta
Had
get
to
a
come
move.
out.
Ah, you got but you got missed for a minute.
Mr. Knoll has joined the room. Hi, Justin. On stream 2, there's also Mochi and Sax, Justin, on the youtube.com/AP Live. So we got 2 great matches going on right now.
I guess I picked that 4 up and come out with a 5 off the 20 point. Like that.
Yeah.
You don't want too many blots hanging around if he hits on the ace.
And you don't want 2 in the air either. If there was that potential you could
Exactly.
dance for.
Ooh, that was a great. A great shot.
It's got that 2-5 down. Okay. Make the point. Then you step up, huh? Yeah.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, 5 and the ace then.
You'll probably have to leave it next turn, but it's still a good stopping point. Get some checkers out.
Okay, which one does he want to run?
Guess you go to the 5.
Leave the 1-9 back instead of 8 back.
Probably. I mean, you could take both off the 23 point, but that's pretty dangerous. That's a lot of fly shots. Doesn't feel right. So if you go to your 5 point, at least you have some diverse numbers. If you go to your 4 point, of course you're stacking the stuff. I think he's eyeing 2 out. How dangerous is it? Get hit and
Whoa.
lose.
Well, he doesn't have much of a board though.
True, but it's 4
And
blocks.
you're only gonna get 1 hit
And it's
initially.
yeah, and it's pretty easy to figure though. If he hits one of those 4 blots, what is the chance of that? Then you fan 25% of that. So
Right.
it's fairly easy to figure if you make that play and you're thinking about it on your time, how often do you get hit, and whatever that number is, it's 25% of that. You'll be on the bar with having been playing with 4 blots.
Okay, he plays on to 5, which we thought would
So
be the
that's-
play if he
Wow.
chose to run. It would be with the front
Wow.
one.
I think
That's kind of an ugly number.
you got to take the ace over on the 7-point play, 3-1. You can't break your board and leave another shot here.
I think so. 18, 17, and
Yeah,
3-1.
3-1. You just got to keep your strength, which is your board.
Got hit.
I was just thinking, is he got another 2-5 in there?
Yeah, that ran through my mind too. He rolled like 3 in a row from the bar. The hit would like to not get the 4th checker sent back again.
Exactly. He can get this one home. His gammons go way down. Winds still aren't good, but it saves the gammons. Oh,
There it goes
Can't.
back. So USB Jeff rules. So down a checker is valid.
Seems like the gammons are close, but I would guess black might be a favorite to save it.
It's going to be close.
I know if he comes in and now I think he's a dog to save it.
Never fails. Kit, he's got what, 13 to get off. 13 crossovers.
He's got one out. I would think he's
gonna be
a favorite. I think he's a favorite to save it. It seems close. Every time White Stall's taking checkers off, then it's good for his gammon saving. The bad thing about it, White can play a little loose here because his board's so weak. Take a little more risk to gammon him because of that. Exploit that. Those 3 open 4, 5, and 6 points of black.
Right. Again, Kit, and there's a real skill to saving in this type of position.
Yeah, knowing when to jump off the back anchor,
and even just moving get efficiently getting into your home board, efficiently getting crossovers. As you can see, he doesn't want to burn any pips inside. There's a shot.
So even in this event, it's very hard for White to lose.
Correct.
So
Now, go.
yeah.
You don't want to burn however many pips that would be inside.
Ooh.
Let's go to the ace point.
Yeah, this is really good for black because he didn't get any guys off. So his gammons went way down. I wonder.
Just when you think it's easy.
I wonder if it's right to hit and take one off. Could be. That's my guess right now. Could be wrong without thinking about it too much. You can
Unless he got 2 stacks, so he's got 10 checkers.
Yeah, you could
I
clear the
think
back, but this gets a checker off, leaves one more shot, but he's on the bar, so your gammons go up.
Yeah, there's
Yeah, but this is the other part of the problem. It's hard to unless it covers.
He can't clean up anything
No.
on the other side.
Thank you. Lift and stay uncle, but you win so seldom anyway. I don't think leaving it there to try to make it, you win enough to compensate for all the times you get gammon when you get hit. One of those.
Well, what do you do?
risky we're talking
I don't
about.
know that I would. He could have gone 7-3, effectively the same thing, and got a checker in.
But you had a blot there on the 6.
Yeah, but you still up. Yeah,
You don't want you're trying to save gammons too.
That's true.
So it's risk versus reward. Your chance of winning is small. Why get hit with almost half the deck there? 14 or 15 numbers.
4,
You need to hit to.
2s and
save.
5s.
Ah, there it is. Now you lift the block and keep the front guy going. Probably. Not for sure.
Maybe not, because there's nothing that makes him split off the 4 over here.
Yeah, I'm not sure. That would just be my guess.
You know,
Still,
if there was a point behind some checkers, then you roll a 3-1 or whatever. and
this
make
covers the outfield to there. You get a direct shot, and anything that gets out in there, you bring the other one. You don't. You cover more terrain with
Yeah.
the front checker.
double 3. That's nice. Very likely going to beat this.
Hard to lose, not impossible. You have to hit him a couple more times.
Yeah, it's hard to lose, but it very probable Kit's going to beat the G too. So
Yeah, I agree with staying back trying to hit this guy versus making the point. There is some gammons, there is some wins here. Hit this.
bring it on.
Maybe.
Keep it.
Nice.
Okay, so 7-5.
Is. Indeed, it is.
Should have a chance here. Wow.
Kit could go crazy here and with some rolls.
Yeah, he probably needs
Starting
at least
now.
2 doubles. 3, 6 to 6. Oh, he can still hit
Yeah.
6. Wow, he can do it with 1 set. No. Yeah, he
Yes,
can.
he
1
is.
set. Wow. Amazing after all that. 1 set.
1 set. This would be crushing against him. Okay, 7-5. So this is a very nice, competitive, strategic match, which we would have expected from these two guys.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, leave the credit card here if you want. Bill knew what I was talking about, right, Bill?
There you go. Can't
Guess
let
you
her-
lose it. You know,
all
once you
all
lose
the shops are open, Dennis. Yeah.
it. Yeah. Yeah. Looking out for the family, Bill.
Nichols.
I think you
Gonna
take
make
the,
the 3.
Take the 3 and yeah, seems right. Save the cube.
What do you do, 5 and shift or?
Yeah, very likely. Very likely that's the ticket. It's 3 making that doesn't seem like it does enough. I like making the 5 and shifting. Putting your opponent on the bar against the 3-point.
Yeah, what? I mean, what, 25% of the time you get a lucky
And they
game?
could be talked into this here. Yeah. Seems like there's a lot of good numbers.
Not a bad roll.
Well, it plays good from the bar, did it? Oh, actually, it played pretty good if you shifted. Still was good.
Okay. Easy momentarily thought about. He did at least glanced at.
He did.
If there was anything there that he should be considering with a cube.
I don't know about this thing here. Couldn't
I'd
decide
say-
between that and going into the 5-point. It's fighting back. That old 2-5's got a patent on that. This
Boy, I'm
match.
telling you, we're gonna have to check these dice. Huh?
Yeah.
And that's our own dice. Huh? 4.
Wow.
2.
I think you got to come in on the 4
I think you got to come in on the 4.
and just play 6-5.
Yeah.
You could come in and, yeah, I just don't see it coming in the 1 and coming down. Or come in and hitting on the 2, and if he hits you back on the 2, you've used your only builder spare over there other than the 3 on your 8-point. Seems like it's hitting a little too deep. Just play more positional. Could be wrong, but that's my gut feeling. Just come in on the 21. 19.
Okay, so he's going to hit
He's
it.
going for the attack.
Okay.
Be right. I would have went the other way.
A lot of upside here if he. Now. Oh, that's a nice shake. 6-2. I'm surprised, and I don't know that he had it. I'm surprised, and maybe he had looked at it earlier, but he didn't think about that one at all.
Mm-hmm.
There's Dennis, the other Dennis.
So now he's contemplating doubling, and he is.
Oh, let's see. Dennis is going. Hello, trailing the 3 back. I wouldn't be surprised if he takes it. Nope, lets it go.
Yep. Unsure.
8-5.
8-5 hit. 8-2 Mochi in the other match. Mochi and Sax are playing on stream 2, which is on youtube.com/AP live. You can open both windows and watch them both if you like.
Oh, that was a good shot. Good shot, 5-1. Good shot for Kit.
6-1.
Good shot. Ditka fighting for the advanced anchor. And seems right. Going all the way from the back.
Yeah, it's a good time to do it.
Easy. Oh, nice. He anchors up and gets the builder down to the 8. And just in time.
6
before the boxes close the door on him back there.
Go to the 4. Okay, this will be interesting depending on this roll you make. Oh,
Wow.
a lot of freight moving.
Good news, it's a lot of pips and makes a point. Starts a point. Makes it, yeah. But I think he has to get up before he can cube. Unless he gets a shot here. I think he's going to get up before he doubles.
Yeah.
He could get counter primed here. Now,
That'll work.
yeah, this is Jen if he doesn't get hit. Plug down, create another builder. Gotta try to make a. Oh, now he's too good if he doesn't get hit. Probably too good. Yep.
Yeah, with that 4th checker.
Taking a roll.
Yeah, they're talking about Z. I talked to ZZ this morning, and yeah, he did play Malta, Cyprus, and came here. He's going home on Monday. He said will have been a brutal 3 weeks of travel.
Who is that?
Zdenek.
Is it?
He played in Malta, then Cyprus.
He's been busy on the road. Huh?
Ryan Rebello, congrats you on your win last
Oh,
night.
thank you, Ryan. I don't think we've ever met. I've watched him on Galaxy play and been on his site some watching his matches. So, thanks, Ryan.
Hey, it's going to have to be a little careful here.
Yeah, this three, I'm not sure. Well,
it's only
Oh,
only
it's
three.
only three. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Only reasonable.
Like I said,
three.
I'm sure that was the right one. Didn't see it. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
1, 2, 3.
Dealer's choice.
Yeah, one extra shot. 11 versus 13. Is
Yeah.
that extra checker off? Most of the time it's not, unless you have more checkers off. The more checkers off, the more the extra checkers worth.
Makes a difference. Yeah.
Because it's worth more. That eighth and ninth checker is worth more than your second or third.
Correct. Yeah.
Here, it doesn't matter, yeah, so much. So, off could be right if maybe it got more gammons, perhaps, you know. That's a consideration if you missed. But, not sure. I have trouble with these. I can't figure it out. I normally go with the fewest shots. Oh.
Okay, he misses it, but he's odd on the back now. He could leave another shot. There it is.
He did, yeah. He has 5 off now.
Needing
I
an
think.
ace. He got the
He got
ace. Okay, so we got some play here.
We do. What is it? 2, 4, 6,
10,
8,
only
10,
four.
11. Only 4 off.
Only 4 off. So a lot of play here.
Yeah. If he threatens to close out or makes it, he's going to lose him. He is trailing. I wouldn't think he's there yet, but I could be wrong. With the 3 and 4 hole both open. And he rolls. 3.
Not yet.
He's got
Well, he could hit it. I mean, there's nothing on the other side defensively.
Yeah, I just, it doesn't feel right. It could be right, but I would come probably all the way with the back guy, most likely, like that.
Give yourself maximum coverage.
Right, he hits you with boxes and beats you anyway, and maybe gammons you anyway, whether you get hit or not. This is your best control of the outfield. Get a double shot on everything that comes out there, or a triple, depending on where he ends up.
Okay.
He's thinking about it. I don't think he's there yet.
No, not with.
So-
You got a 3-point lead, and you don't want to give it away.
Right. Say he had 2 or 3 more guys off, and getting out and getting hit didn't cost you the game. But with that many off, he'd have to actually close you out before he can cube. With 4 off, if he hits you, he can get to a lot of variations where he doesn't even have to close you out.
Right.
He redoubles you, and you have to pass because the threat of the closeout is there. And he rolled on.
Now he's exposed to everything.
Yeah.
3s, 6s, and 7s. That's probably what, 27, 28 shots.
It's probably the fewest shots. That's what you want here because you probably have a cube if you're missed. It almost doesn't matter where the other checkers go if you're missed. So he should be counting the shots. But a triple shot it looks like it's over 30. Well, so is the.
Well, it's not a direct triple.
So if you're 6s and 3s, what else is
That's 20 and 2s,
it's
5, 1.
2, 5 you pick up on.
4, 2, so like 25 plus the 7s.
You pick up on 20, the 2, 5. an additional shot. 7. The other 7's with 3 away 6. Your
Yeah,
3,
you
4
already
hits, and your
get-
6th one is already accounted for. So the only
Yeah,
number
so
you're
he's at what,
picking up is 2,
like
5.
27 hitters or 26, 27.
And I'd have to run through them. I should know these right off, but it's not.
This we know.
It's
Stop.
still pondering what to do with the ace.
Right. He's probably counting the shots because I think that's the answer. The fewer shots, I don't see how you quite would take, even if he misses with something like ace 4.
I gotta think that's right. Give him the correct
Right,
7.
right.
Well,
That was me. That was my thinking as well.
and this Zdenek's gonna have.
Oh,
baby! I was gonna say Zdenek's gonna have some opportunity here, but
wow.
wow,
Wow.
that's 6-3
Right
was
back.
brutal. Okay,
Mm.
Zdenek's already kind of contemplated what he's going to do, so doesn't have to sit and think about it each time. Up there. Porn girls are with us again. Which one of you guys have been frequenting the website and letting them trail you over here?
I didn't quite understand the question.
Oh, you get these ads from these.
Oh, okay. Okay, I thought someone
Porn
had
site
posed a
kinda
question. I got you. Yeah.
And I'm saying, okay, who was it? Ian, Dimitri, Keen. Which one of you guys wrote that stuff over there?
So he
Okay, so he primed him and
primed him, threatened to close out. Now, like I was talking before, had he have had a couple more checkers off, he would, have to actually complete the closeout. But with 4 off, it wasn't enough.
So
It was a
8,
big
6.
reversal on the
So this is
3-point
the
game.
the match we anticipated.
To get, the 4 cue comes after the 1 point.
I think so.
Is that the rules?
Kind of interesting. They obviously know of each other. I don't know if they've ever met or played, but
I think Zika's one of the top. Zika, one of the top, if not the top player, one of the top 2 or 3 on the Galaxy. I think.
yeah,
there.
Victor's top right now.
Is
but-
he?
Yeah,
I didn't realize that.
but ZZ's in the top 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
anyway.
And
And he was for him and Ravello and
Mhm.
Victor and
Yep,
RF
yep.
have been trading it a bit.
Can't disappoint you.
So
You said that. Might be a pass. but
Victor's
can't
Victor's there right now. O'Hagan was on top at one point, and
oh, this is pretty bad. May have to do something desperate there, like I don't know what, slash on the 1 and move up to the 20 just to keep him from.
can't take half roll or so.
You
out
take
of
a
his
half a
hand.
roll away because he's just gonna. He's right.
He's gonna
block-
pound on you.
You're protecting these blots over here a bit. You're gonna anchor somewhere, even if he hits 2 most of the time. That's what you need the most in this position is an anchor.
Well, that's
Get a
not,
little-
not his best roll.
A little gammon insurance, right?
Okay, so Kit would like to button something up.
Yep.
Does
Yep.
he? Does he go out to the 16?
Probably. That's probably it.
That buttons up a lot.
Yep.
That and hit.
I guess it seems right.
3-6
Great
again.
shot.
Wearing him out with these 3-6s.
It was 2 5s one game. Now he's on
Yeah,
the 3-6
yeah.
kick this time.
There's the anchor.
If
You
he
want
wants
it.
it looks like it. He's still winning the race. He probably wants the anchor. If you're behind, you might lay back for a shot.
Oh, here we go. It's been last couple of games rolling some big doubles regularly. a nice crowd watching up to 177. Y'all be sure and hit that like button and help Mark Olson and them out with their YouTube and Google ratings and what have you. We appreciate them providing us access to their channel. And you see Kit kind of quickly count. And,
Yeah, I wasn't
But-
sure if he was quickly counting or making sure the play was legal. I wasn't sure what he was
perhaps.
doing. He was kind of
I
like
thought he
looking.
was just kind of
Right.
scanning the count, but you may be right. Well, he's
Let's see if we're gonna disappoint.
8-6. How close is he, Dennis? He's laughing about it.
It's
They're both laughing
it's
about
probably a double. I'd have to finish counting the pips, but it's
it. What do we got? 18, 36,
looks like
50,
he's
90, 98, 111 for white. 54, 87, 93, 94. Yeah, so it's 94, 111. So you what, 17 up.
right. It just looking at it, it looked like a double, but yeah, I think it's 17 and 94. It's probably double pass. No, he could have some problems clearing his 6-point, but that's my guess. Without thinking about the equities. I mean, just kind of spitting out there. 94.
But it's
You can take down 11 or 12 in like a money game situation. But now you're 4 or 5 more beyond that. Do you get enough in those extra shots and stopping the ability for black to put checkers there?
you kind of roll on. Of course, a
It's-
cube would have been a recube.
Yeah,
So you're
yeah.
perhaps putting some
I still think it was right,
real
but
crooked numbers in play.
yeah. But that was just kind of my gut feeling. Not putting the time in it that they did count the pips and thinking about the match
Yeah.
decisions and
But he
redoubles and
is
things
on
like
a
that.
2 cube with a 2-point lead. So
You might want to save a 6. Depending on how far ahead you are, if you go to the ace, you save a 6 out there instead of playing into the 3 in a strip position. This is better for the race for sure.
okay.
Now he-
this is going to make him pay.
So he had to get
pay
that odd checker off. That's about the only thing
Yeah.
that changed. The race stayed about the same.
pay to see this roll, and
Wow.
he says, "I'll pay."
Wow.
Okay. Well, the gap just got bigger.
It did. Fortunately, white's running Oh,
Looky here.
I think
It's pretty damn close.
I
He's got 4 outside. Kid has 5 outside, but Kid's
Yeah.
like
only
lower
the cube.
points.
Only the cube. He could be a.
Whoa,
like I
so
said,
much for that.
Yeah. I started to say he could be a favorite under the cube, but that shut that theory down.
Well, here we go, babe. Here we go.
Wow. Wow.
Trading
Shot for
hard
shot.
shots to the chin here.
Wow. Wow.
And that distribution could hurt Kit really now.
Now he's got gaps
Big 2
behind the pips off. And
Zdenek knows it.
this recube is essentially for the match
5, 10,
if it's
12.
taken.
And they both have 12 checkers. It's lower count, but
Or misses, right?
more misses. And Z's on shake.
You know,
Well,
what-
if he were to lose this, he's down 12-6.
right, that's the point I was
He's,
going to make. If you happen to lose, you're down. You're pretty sad anyway. Your
3-2.
chance of winning is
There's
not
a,
good.
okay, now that was one of the misses, so Kit's kind of mitigated it a little bit.
So now he's got 6 rolls.
That's
A little breath air for Kent there.
oh, look
Kit
at
came
here.
up with the
Whoa, baby.
snowflakes, and he's back in the driver's seat.
Dennick's glad that cube's still in his pocket.
Yeah, in that scenario. So it's 4 rolls, 1, 2, 3, 4. He can
that-
actually
does
win
he
without
got
a
a-
double. He can win without a double.
He got that 7 or 6 for Kit. I can't tell if there's a stacked checker. No, it was on.
Ah, okay. Thought it was
Gotta have the set. There's
Yeah.
a set, but
yeah,
not exactly
Not
a
enough.
workable set.
not a doable set. No, that was a re-roll set if you had an option.
That's a re-rack set.
Yeah,
Or,
Close to an 8 cube.
that was
set.
getting pretty close to pretty scary to a big cube, a near
I didn't work it all out.
a match-ending cube.
yeah.
It did end it for one
Okay,
side.
So the Dennick's going to have to get a little more aggressive here. And
Yeah. 1, 6, 4, 24. Yeah, he's going to want to be aggressive, especially with gammonish cubes.
Mochi's up 10-2 and very possibly fixing to go up 14-2.
Well, I'm going to step away for a minute and check, just if anybody's in line back there to play me.
Well, these 2 matches could end pretty quick, and I would imagine the losers will definitely be rebuying.
Right.
Don't forget your jackets here now.
Yeah.
Okay. We thank Dennis for sitting in a bit. What a thrilling 3 matches last night for him and a big win over Mochi. Oh, guess he just makes the 5. He'd like to do something more, but well, there it is. He'd make the 4. I overlooked that. So now, if Kit doesn't perform, and he didn't really perform, now does he's down huge? Does he send this? Rolls on. Wow. Dennis may well be coming back. Two by Kit. Wow. Just play that one and give the 1 blot. Okay, so he can make the deuce, or he can pick up another checker over here. I think you got to hit the checker. You don't want to give him the play to maybe hit you and you dance some. Okay. Wow. This Yuri Vala, apologize if I mispronounced your name, is transcribing. He said after game 10, ZZ was at 307 and Kid at 310. So that's about as good and close as it can get. See John Perner over my shoulder. Hey, John, how are you? USBGF president and CEO, I guess. Actual title. Okay, so Kit likes what he's looking at. Again, this is trailing 12-6. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know. I was going to say I wouldn't be surprised to see him take it, but
So black's doubling.
yeah.
My guess is to pass. Too much work to do. That's just my 2-second analysis. Do what?
Yeah.
Get it.
No, not yet. There's several
We got
people
two
walking up around.
matches nearing their conclusion here.
I
So
saw Neil Kazaros walk in. I thought he might be signing up, but
it's 14-2 Mochi and 12-6 Kit. Now you pick your poison between the loser. Say if it were Zdenek, Sachs, and Kazaros.
formidable opponents. So even if White rolls like a 6-4, 6-5, I mean black, and he doesn't have to worry about leaving his anchor. He'll just run off. He only has an ace to attack him, and with those 4 back, his chance of going forward is pretty small in that position. So he correctly gave up, I think.
Lets it go. You know, it's interesting in positions like this, watching the various viewers, some thought it was a double, some thought it wasn't, some thought it was too good, some thought it was a pass, some thought it was a take. I mean, you get the entire spectrum from 200 people. And that's part of what makes the game great. Is that kind of variance.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing like in a money game. Sometimes you'll get someone who drops, someone who takes, and someone who beavers.
Yeah,
like they all have a different perspective
Yeah,
on
you
this
see it in
position.
the chouette play, all
Right,
the time,
right.
stuff like that. And,
Exactly.
Okay, does he hit or you make the 7?
I think the hit, and I think this is a cube. Isn't it?
Okay.
My 2-second analysis double.
And you're thinking like Z is thinking.
I'm thinking like I need some points.
It lets it go. He's going to try not to give up any crooked numbers, keep his big lead. Okay. And a game match gets interesting like this because, of course, Kit's leading 2-way, 8-away, so he's got to play pretty conservatively, pretty passively, and Zdenek is just pedal to the metal here, generally speaking. So it's changes the entire perspective of the games.
Actually, it's 2-way, 8-away. I think Zednik's take point, even though he's losing, is higher than for money.
Oh, really?
At this score.
What is it? 2-8?
2-away, 8-away.
Okay, so he puts it into play. A lot of shots on the
Kit's take
10.
point is similar to money. Is it a 1?
A lot of flies there.
Quite a few. There's some good duplication. That was a good shot for Kit. One of his best, actually. Probably better than hitting in a lot of variations out there. So you got, that was like gammon insurance there. What he definitely wants to avoid, a gammonist position. Not that he can't still get gammon, but it went down a lot. Good shot.
Well, this is interesting. He can hit. What's he do with the 5?
That's
that.
probably
There you
the
go.
fewest shots. It looks like it's 9 shots. And
There it
that's one of
is.
them.
One of them. This is going to
And
be
there's a
fun
hit back.
because we know what Zdenik's going to be doing every opportunity he has.
9 shots again, and failure.
Should make well.
Oh,
He should
no.
make the bar, but he didn't make the bar.
Yes, you. Probably.
Well, wait. Take
Wow.
the ace and hit on the deuce.
Make the 3, maybe even. Oh, he's making the ace, yeah. Keeping the structure, fewer blots.
Mm,
Glad to come in. Don't have many options for a good ace. That was about it.
2.
Think you
this
go
is
off
going
the
to be an interesting one.
you go off the 22 point all the way. Leave
All
a double
the
shot.
way out
Yeah.
to the 15.
He's got a blot back there. You
Or
need to
14,
get that guy
yeah.
moving. And he can safety.
Yeah, he could
can
safety it.
that.
What's the race? He's ahead in the race.
That's the big question. I'm not sure he's ahead or not. I think he might be losing the race.
And
I'd have to count.
Kid's got 5 in this quadrant.
I think you probably hit and go to the 4, but that's just a get. Well, yeah, like that. Yeah. I didn't count it, but it looked like you were losing the race, so you need to. Oh wow, that was a joker.
Nice, hit and cover.
Joker. Great shot.
Having fun with aces, though.
Shot for
Go
Kit.
on.
Yep.
Mochi's in a very nice position at Crawford 13 away, so it looks like he's probably going to put Steve Sachs down there.
That was a good shot. Seems right. You just
Seems
prepare.
right, but he got these. If Z can come in, it's got these 2 guys here to traverse the field.
Yeah, and what you're planning on is that he fans and you can run off this anchor like that while
Like
he's on
that.
the air. Wow, now what
Or
do you do?
make the 3, or do you come on?
Probably make the 3.
Probably make.
But if he ends up coming in on the 5, you don't have this downside jeopardy of trying to clear this point later.
True.
And if he doesn't, you still make it with 9 numbers next roll. And gammons don't matter. So if
There
gammons
came in high, so
right, if gammons matter, you might choose to go the other way to exploit those extra points.
here he's so far ahead. Does he?
Yeah, he's trying not to pay off the boxes, but
But he
it's
wants-
so
yeah,
inflexible.
That's what I was going to ask you. Do you leave 6 outside?
It seemed like it was close.
3s. That's oh,
Wow,
I
you can
think
say
I play kind of very passively here.
wow.
I'm going to play to the 3 and 2 to the ace.
That's the other play there, but I'm not too sure about that. You save a guy on the 6 point, which is worth something.
Which is worth
How much?
something.
How much? Hard to know.
Okay, he's got a slot.
Yeah. Yeah, we can
4-1.
clear.
So Z's in a world of hurt here.
Yep. Wow, that was a great stroke.
Yeah. And it looks as though this is going to end. Now, we'll probably, y'all stay tuned. We're probably going to have another match relatively shortly. Don't know who that is necessarily, but this match is ending, and Mochi is up 14-2 to Sax on stream 2. So we should have new matches on both streams in short order. So y'all stay close by. And I suspect Zdenik's going to rebuy.
That's it.
Sax is going to rebuy. Dennis is waiting, playing somebody. Kazaros just walked in the room, so there's the potential of some extremely good matches, pairings coming up here. So, great match to kick it off today. Let me go see what I can scare up as far as a couple more matches, and we'll be back shortly.
Good. I'm playing short. Oh.
The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. Improve your backgammon skills by reading the best books on the market. Available on Amazon. Links in the description below.
You go on Backgammon.
Okay, hey, Backgammon fans, Bill Riles, Tar Mendocino here from the Las Vegas Open, Rory Pascar's November tournament. And we are, we've got one match coming up. The official second start time of the Masters Jackpot round of 32 is at 3 p.m. It's now 2:24. But Dennis Culpepper had originally signed up to play at noon. There was an odd number. He was odd man out. One other guy had signed up for noon that didn't show up, but he's here now. So they're going to play. So that's Dennis Culpepper versus Al Hodis here on Stream 1. And then we will have another match on Stream 2 at 3 p.m. in about 30 minutes. So here we are. We switched out the boards. We're playing with the Earth board now on Stream 1. Al apparently has some vision problems, so the blue board, blue checkers, he couldn't see them. So we quickly swapped out the boards and put the green Earth board on Stream 1. The blue board will move over to Stream 2. So anyway, now Al Hodis been around a long time, very accomplished player, originally from New York, New Jersey area, now lives in the Vegas area, but he's been playing for 40 years or something, or more. Dennis, of course, from Richmond, Virginia, long-term player of himself, quite accomplished. Last night, he won the Jeffrey Parker 5K jackpot by beating Mochi. Best of 3 matches. Dennis won 2-1 in matches. Very exciting play. They played like 6 hours continuously last night. So we pick up again now. Here we go. 15-point match. Dennis is playing white checkers on the bottom. Al playing green on the top. And we're off and running. Now, as most of y'all know, I follow the chat logs. And so if you got any questions, comments, suggestions, critiques, whatever, feel free to put them on the chat. And I try to generally stay up with those, and will reply as I can. So here we go. And this is, that makes the 5 point, that 5 point, and 6 to 5. So now Al deuces, nice shake. Make the 11, make the 4. And wait, he didn't hit the clock, did he? He just touched the table. Okay, I'll keep my eye on that. I might have card. I have to check them out here. Okay, Dennis hit it. Now, Al, hit your clock this time. 4-3. No. Hang on 1 second.
Out of the right. Get one man still in the kitchen. With a backgammon.
Okay, sorry about that. Get him straightened out here.
Had that happen. Backgammon. Backgammon.
Now, as it ends up, there are 3 jackpots, Masters, Limited, and Intermediate, based on skill levels, striving toward a 32-player field in each. They have a noon 3 p.m. and 6 p.m. start times for the first round of each. So this was actually to have been a noon start, but
So excited. Backgammon.
Al was confused as to when he started, so he showed up late. Dennis was the odd man at noon. So now we've got their match going. Ray Fogerlin is playing in this tournament. He played at noon. I'm not sure if he won or lost or who he played, truthfully. I'm sure they will ultimately catch up with the brackets. The brackets will be on the USBGF website. But how quickly they update them and get them posted, I have no idea. We don't have any responsibility in that regard. Okay. Okay, so it's kind of a holding game, standoff game here. Dennis is going to come in. 6-5 for Al. So, guess he's just going to play the ace and a deuce. Could play 2 and 3. 2 and 3 it is. Didn't want to make that extra gap on the mid, I guess. Dennis slot to 3, try to make the 5-point board on the next shake. Al 5-4. Okay, so he's doing well, except for Wilbur and his brother stranded back here on the far side. So he's going to have a little bit of difficulty clearing those. And of course, Dennis has a well-constructed hotel awaiting occupants on his side. Okay, so again, it's kind of a standoff game here. Who blinks first? There's a blink. Now, I'll choose this to clear the 6, deferring to Dennis's great board. Now, Al is okay. He can play it safe, but it gets uglier and uglier. Of course, now Dennis is prone to have to leave one of those spots. In this spot, I like to leave with the back guy. Okay, so he should play to 13, and he does. Nice 4-3. He can play that safely. Okay, now Dennis has got some, he's got some time here. 5-1's going to play down. Al's and whoa, just what the doctor ordered there. Waited till the very last roll that he had to do something, and he got it. Okay, so there's the obvious double pass. 1-0 out.
Not much of a game.
That's backgammon. He had what, six or 8 rolls where he had to leave those guys back there, and just when it looks like he'd run out of time, he rolls a set of 5s and claims the match, claims the game. Okay. Now, like I said, at 3 o'clock, so in about 30 minutes, we'll have another match on stream 2. We'll have to see. I don't know who that is yet. That draw hasn't been made. This match will, in all likelihood, be continuing beyond that time, so it'll be one new match on stream 2. Sit back. What are these guys doing?
Hit your clock when my time starts again. There we go.
Okay, some confusion. No, he played 2 6s. Oh, now, okay, 6-5. Had me confused. Okay. The A die on a checker is legal, even with the dipped finger dip checkers as this is. But, you know, if a die is on a checker but supported by a sidewall and locked in a fashion, then it's not valid. But otherwise, they're valid. Okay, he's going to make the bar. 2-1, probably make the 5. Al looking around. Al might be frisky today. He's looking at the cube in a very early position from my perspective. Or 2, make the 4 point. Dennis would like to move one of those back checkers and step up into it, but there's a lot of checkers bearing on him for either point. 6-4. Take them both to the 4. Not exactly what he had in mind, but yeah. Will you bring me a Coke? Okay. Al's got enforced into some pretty awkward structure here. Dennis has got a much more palatable structure. 4-point board. He's got a blot he can shoot at and likely escape. So he contemplated cubing this, but probably a bit early. Five, 4. He hates to bury 2 to the ace, but maybe what he does. He could run to safety from the back checker, but he doesn't want to give up the anchor. So now Dennis is even in a little bit more prominent position. Okay, he says, okay, Al, your turn. Al takes it. Oh, a nice shake. 6s, where does that go? He can come play totally safe. Kind of like the last game where Al cashed after a set of 5s. This time, actually, Dennis sends the cube and then rolls the big double, so he may be able to benefit with 2 points, where Al was only able to cash for 1. Deuces, he's going to make the 5, make the deuce, so he's got a great board over there. And let's see what Dennis can do coming around. That's not it. He's going to go to the ace. He doesn't want to leave 2 blots by breaking that bar point out there. Okay, Al can go to make the 3 and leave 1-6 out, so it gives him a little bit more flexibility on the next roll. Look at this man. That's 2 of them. That's not even fair. Okay, but Al's got the cube, so Al's in it to the end, as it were. As Bob Wachtel would say, in the game until the end, although typically that would include you having the ace point, not the 3 point. So not too much future from the 3 point game. And we would like to thank Backgammon Galaxy for allowing us to use their Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel platform for streaming these matches. The stream 2 matches are on the Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel. So I'll update you on that when we get another match started over there. The commentary will be on stream 1. Stream 2 will not have commentary. Okay, so Al's going to certainly wait this roll. Now, see if he gets Dennis. Well, that's not exactly what Dennis had in mind. Now, this is going to be interesting. Does Dennis get greedy or does Dennis try to play safely? He doesn't have any off, so there is some. Oh, he had one off, actually. So there was still some racing equity for Al. So that was probably a good play by Dennis. And as Al has to leave, then Dennis is pretty much home free here. The brackets will be online on the USBGF website. When they get it put up and how often they're updated and that sort of thing, I don't know. With these jackpots, the round of 32 qualifies for the round of 16, so I think that's redrawn. So they probably won't be posted immediately. But that's somebody else's responsibility. Three, one. Al's got 9, so there's no way. Okay, so 2-1. 2-1, Dennis. Peggy's sitting over here hoping Dennis continues on his hot streak. She'll maybe her shopping budget later in the week gets even larger. No pressure on Dennis, but okay. So now we've broken the ice. They're both on the scoreboard. So let's see where this match takes us. 6-4 is a hitter. Split entry fee then? I don't know what that means. Keen, don't follow it exactly, but 6-2. Probably hit and come to the 8. Dennis looking for an anchor. Doesn't get the anchor, but he does get the hit. Probably prefers that. The deuce 6 is going to come out. It's fresh draw after each round, I think, until round of 8. I won't swear to that, but I think that's the way it's been in the past. And with the, 3 different start times, you almost have to redraw it for the round of 16, or else, some people could game the system a little bit, buddies making sure they play at different start times so they won't necessarily draw each other in the second round or what have you. So you're pretty much, with variable start times, pretty much requisite that you do a redraw at least for that next round. 4-5, so that's a hit, and then it's going to be 4 down, or you can go to the 7. Going to go to the 7. Probably not the 4 down because, well, I might have been tempted. It would have been an indirect shot. Okay, Dennis is going to run. Jailbreak. Tries to get away. And is successful. So to 3 and 7. Now he's going to come down to 8 and 7. 5 and 2. Bring that to safety. Dennis got a pretty good racing edge here. We'll see. Well, he had a fairly good racing edge. The double 4 is going to even it up somewhat. See what Dennis thinks about. Man is hot. Good thing they're sharing the same dice. If he was playing with one set and Al with another, Al might begin to get suspicious here. But But Tar and I supply these dice, so we're confident in them, and the players are confident in them. Okay, Dennis has got a big racing lead, but he's got that, and there's the problem right there out of the gate. Those two gaps presented him a problem. Al recognized that, took the cube, and now he's got the shot he wanted. Now he's going to have to perform. Boom, no performance. Okay, he can make that, but he's got some awkwardness with that stripped 8 and big stack on a 6. So I'll still got some chances here. Thank you very much. When he gets near 3, you're going to have... Okay, she's in here. The producer is varying our sound levels and what have you. Piggy can probably tell better than I can. 6-2. Okay. 6-2 as a safe play. Six fives. I don't know. I think I'd have stayed. He wasn't really in any danger. And maybe he can race. 4 and 6. Dennis has a awkward distribution, a void on the 3 and only a single on the 5. So Al rolls a couple of big numbers over the next couple of rolls. He could make this interesting. 6-2 will work. So this is relatively close. Dennis has 2 off, Al only 1. Dennis has all those checkers on the 6. He gets rid of one of them. Boom, 6-2. It's kind of a trading equal rolls here. And he only gets 1 off, but he does get a checker onto the 3, so he can get at least 2 off next roll. So Al's got 10 checkers. Dennis has 10 checkers. Al's got the blanks on the ace and deuce, and he says, about time I got one of those double 6s, Dennis. You've been rolling a lot of those things. Okay, so 6 checkers apiece, but this is interesting. Al's obviously probably a lesser count, but he has the ace and the deuce void. Then it's going to let it go. Were it a center cube, he might have been more tempted than it being a 4 cube. Right, that's the second guy, Bob Zavril, referring to the old school style of HOTUS as Ian did earlier. So, and I've played Al a few times. I'm not that terribly familiar with him, but again, he's been around forever, and I don't know that he plays online or much or uses the bots much or things. So he perhaps has not adjusted his game as much over time with the advent of the bots and so forth as other old timers. Not that I'm not an old timer, but like Kit and maybe Dennis and Ray and others who have were kind of old school. I would say that was a good shake. I think the second one, they didn't come out at the same time, but the second one came out before the first one rested. Okay, so now, what does he make, the 4-point, or does he take the advanced anchor? I make the 4-point. Then you can decide what you want to do after that. 6-1. So, I don't know. Might have come out. Try to work toward making the 18 or something like that rather than giving Dennis free play. And here's the free play result is a cube. Dennis has 11 in the zone. So there's a hit, and one goes to the air. He's going to make the 9. 2-3. So here we go. Nickels. One more safety that. So this is Al. It's going to be hoping to make the deuce point before Dennis can attack him there. So much for that idea. So ace 5, that's a good shake to bring them both in. Now Dennis is going to attack this thing, but Al will, and he can't hit it. Al would love to make that 5-point. There's the anchor. So that's what he needed. So this game's going to be around a while. 5-3. The Dennis doesn't mind volunteering that shot because Al would have to give up the anchor to hit it. Decides not to. He'll have some later chances when perhaps he's developed a bit more of a board. But we got another shot coming up here. That might even be it. Okay, so you're going to play it that way. It's going to say many options there were double plots, but 6-3 is a direct miss. Yeah, I was going to tell you, you might hang close to Jeb and Rory for the 3 o'clock. Tell them you got to have one. Okay. Tara's got this match running, as you might have heard. She's going to go up and
Where's that checker, Al?
try to find us another match. Now, there's some question as to where that checker is. I think it's on the 8.
You don't know where it is.
I don't know.
Oh, maybe you should call for Rory. Where the
Okay.
checker is.
Okay.
Okay.
They're going to look. Hang on, folks. Let me get Tara.
Okay.
I'm with Dimitri. Why would it be anywhere but the 8? I don't know.
Better to
He is
contact
not
her.
sure, but better
But we'll
somebody to do.
we'll soon find out.
Yeah, I can figure it out. Yeah.
That's one of the good things with these streamed matches is if there's a question, you don't have to debate it or try to reconstruct it or what have you. You can just go look.
Just roll the 4-1. That might help you. It's white on the roll.
Okay, so
Where that
he is. Yeah, she's a wizard with she does all of
I'm sure it's
all the
here.
streaming stuff, the
obvious to me
graphics
that's
as well
it.
as the
However, you
streaming
know where it
technicalities.
is. No?
If it's obvious,
We have
then
our
it's
Ace
there,
Point
then it should be there.
shop and all that. She does all of that. It's got a
Just for the record, so
real
the viewers know
state-of-the-art
well. We will
checkout
make it
system, and just like you're buying from Amazon or something. And she did all of the. We also run online tournaments, which has an automated tournament management
Yeah, they're
system
on
and
the
scheduling and all. She's done all of that. So,
8 point.
I'm not sure.
I'm sorry?
which direction we need to go. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this is it here.
Oh, you got it? Okay.
This checker, we're not.
Yeah.
There were always a little,
It's here.
it wasn't directly on there.
Yeah.
It's obvious where it is.
Well, like I was kind of like Dimitri's point. Where would it?
No,
Why would it be anywhere but the 8 point? Probably.
Well, I shouldn't have to
it's-
guess where it is, and
No, you
you
shouldn't
weren't,
have
a-
to
you
guess.
weren't.
I think
able to
Culpepper is right.
Okay,
know
this
where
is
it was,
another
so.
10 seconds. Okay, now this is, you want to start from here?
Why is he right?
Yeah, see, we're trying to figure
Or
out.
else
where
I
the-
think he's
Oh,
the
no,
one
no,
that was.
no, no.
He was
I
the
mean,
one
where
that.
did he put the 4 then?
Okay, just tell me when to stop. Okay, here's the 4-1,
And I asked him where this checker was,
right?
and he said, I don't know. He said, I don't.
Well, maybe
know.
it's not also. It's also not the.
How did he make the
Go
2
further
point?
back.
No, I essentially asked him.
How did you make the 2 point out?
He wouldn't do it. He would just leave it there.
Do you
There's
agree
no way to
that's where
check
that
it.
was?
I do, but I shouldn't touch his checker. He would not put it there. He wanted me to continue
Okay, I'm
with
gonna.
it
The director? I think you got to call Rory.
Rory
You
is
want me to
the.
get him?
No, I agree that's what it was, but
He's
I
constantly-
wanted him to put it there, and he would not.
Where this is
He should get a director.
there.
No, but I mean.
Well, I think that's the question too. Is was there a illegal play, which kind of complicated the
Would you like me to do that?
We
the
got
question
him
of
over
where
here
the
just
checker is.
to make sure, but I shouldn't touch his checker. So
Well, he rolled a 4-1, but like Vinny says, I mean, how do you play the 4-1?
Let's go all the way back. Check on the 8.
Tara, and they're
Okay,
reviewing the
so-
whole sequence.
When he had
Now it's
3,
all there.
he had a 6-3, and that's how a
Remember,
checker
2
got to the
checkers,
deuce.
rolled a 3 and a 6.
Mhm.
Okay, one of them
So
off the
this
8.
was look. Yeah, this is
Okay,
where he
then.
was, and then
We'll
he
play
rolls
it
a
to
6-3
this
here.
board, which shows
Yeah.
why that
One of them
checker-
went to the deuce. Well, that made the
It's
deuce.
more excuse
No.
than it was-
Oh, he took 2 off.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
Then he
Culpepper
rolls.
rolls
Yeah,
4
I'm
deuce.
confident that this is correct.
I am too.
Okay.
Then
Speed
he
that.
rolls 4-1, and he made the deuce and went 6-5.
Whatsoever.
Yeah. So it's right. It's right. It's just the checker's on the 8. Tara's got it in there. So
Well, he's also saying Culpepper keeps not knowing where.
Okay, if you both can come behind me.
Dennis didn't have any problem last night.
Before you go anywhere, I'm sorry. Before you go anywhere with that.
Commentated on him for 6 hours last night and didn't have any problem.
I would say it's on the 8 point.
Yes, that's where it is. Why do we need to go through all
Okay,
this
so-
all the time?
Okay, so here's the situation. I asked him to put the checker where it goes.
Okay, so they got Roy Fish
Actually,
involved.
Alan, I would say
And it's funny because,
He moves checker
I mean,
out, moves checker becomes
Al
a
seems to
deuce.
be agitated for some reason, saying Dennis keeps questioning where the checkers are.
there are a lot of ways to
Most unlike Dennis, and because I've watched Dennis play a lot,
here.
and that's never been a
But it's
problem.
not that big a deal.
So I don't know what
I think we just need
what the
checkers.
problem is.
It's not that big a deal.
It is
And I
because
suspect they've known
know
each other
people
forever.
say things, all the
They've
time.
both been around
We
forever,
don't
so I don't know.
in these
But
things.
Al's
This
pretty
is obvious.
agitated for animated for whatever reason, so we'll
And also, I played 4-1
I
from
was
before,
definitely correct.
Right?
yeah. That was the
So this should be the position
The
after
4-1.
the 4-1. Yep.
that's right. That's the
right.
correct position.
So, okay, so what's your rule?
So now it's just a question of what
It is. It was.
I don't think Culpepper was accepting that.
What I'm going to do,
Okay.
this, okay, this was the original position before the 8 point was stripped.
Okay.
Okay, so just hang on a second.
Yeah, it's
I don't
pretty
know
rare to hear a
what
complaint
Rolls
to one of them.
a 6-3, plays 2 off the 8.
Yeah. And just slightly askew.
Right, exactly. Then there's the 4-1.
okay, so they've got it all.
Currently on the table, is that right?
I mean, it's definitive what happened. That's correct.
That should be correct. After
It's
the 4-1.
pretty definitive what happened. So now it's just a question of why is.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Okay.
4-1 comes here.
I mean, it's innocent enough if Dennis. I mean, the checker was offset a little bit, so I could,
Okay.
maybe
then-
see somebody questioning it. I
so
just don't know
that's
why
just a
Al
question
got so
tap of that checker just
animated and
to
agitated here.
verify its location from what-
Because Dennis is a very
You would understand if
low-key,
you look at
calm
it,
kinda
like,
guy,
on
you
my
know.
side or his side, this.
I was really
And,
animated.
question.
You don't
Yeah,
know
he's
something.
worked up.
know
I
where it
don't
is?
know.
Might be time for a
Yeah,
break,
but
you
he
know?
doesn't know where
Calm
it
everybody
is.
down.
Well, I'm glad Rory's in there, and we don't have to fool with it.
Oh, he's in there. I don't even
It's-
see him.
He's behind Dennis, so
I mean, it's so damn obvious. And if you follow the game, I assume he's a professional player here.
well.
He should know.
That's
Well,
it.
Al
There's five
Hoda's saying
moves,
that
how he plays
throughout the
one. I
match, he
know
keeps
5 or 6, 7
keeps
moves.
bringing
I
stuff
can
up
really.
about the checkers and being on the board. And
Asked me where that was. I would have said, "Oh, it's right here."
I'm a boy dog.
Not just for us, but we take
I
the viewers
I didn't
and
notice
watch
anything
it.
out of the ordinary.
Is it there?
Still
No,
here.
I was wondering about this.
But you don't have a
The
mic
person
there,
who's
right?
wondering is you.
It's
can't-
the
Yeah. There was a question
Yeah,
of a
I thought it was
checker
there, but I
play.
can't touch his checker. He was,
Okay,
he was not
so
willing to
Al,
put it back.
he wasn't actually objecting or stating
well, and it's the sort of thing. I think
that the checker was one place or another.
That's
He just
Rory.
wanted to confirm with you, 'cause
I
there was
think,
a skew.
and I
What's
can't.
up? Let me-
You're a lawyer. It's
I
okay,
can't,
just read the law and don't give
See,
me
now they're
anything else.
discussing
You know, and
where the
Dennis
checker
is. I mean, Al is just so continued agitated for some reason, and I got to think at some point
All right, thank you.
Dennis is going to get tired of it too. I mean, there's only
And thank you.
Well,
There's-
the
there's
three
only-
checkers on the 8
bearing with
points
us.
were
People
a
watching
little
there.
off
Okay.
filtered, I guess. You know, they weren't.
okay.
By the way, I didn't express the
This is
thought.
the shit I deal with in the poker room all the time.
Yeah.
You
The
kept
issue
showing
was
them.
no issue.
She kept showing the replay. and
That's
still
the
wouldn't-
issue. The issue was no issue.
Call the director for
The issue was the lack of
I
issue.
did not press the clock.
Okay. Well, they're still going at it. So
Okay,
what?
go ahead.
Hang on. Hang on.
Oh, get Rory back in there.
Oh,
Here we go again.
happening.
There was some question about the double ace. I'm not
He
sure.
asked Al where the checker was, I think, but he was also saying, "Hey, can you put that checker where it belongs?" So it was like a both. And then Al, I think, got upset because he couldn't determine where it was when it was almost pretty obvious it was on the 8.
Well, it's like everybody was saying online. Where would it be anywhere else? You know,
Where
why
else
would it be?
there? I don't know. Yeah, I think that's what happened. And Al was like, "This is really happening."
Okay, so maybe they'll both be better off if it
Still only
just
ball game.
settles down here and goes on. Huh? But Dennis is always completely cool. Well, but at some point, and there's other people talking around me that you viewers can't hear probably, but I mean, Dennis is cool and gentlemanly and this, that, and the other, but there's a limit to how much of that you can take when somebody's sitting across from you, you know, in a very animated, agitated fashion. So hopefully it's, well, he's losing this game, but he's ahead in the match. But and it's so early in a match too. It's not like it's gonna determine anything. Well, that if you put the checkers squarely on the pip, then there's never a question.
Mhm.
Right? Yeah, it wasn't far off, but nonetheless.
But all three of them were on there like that for a long time. So there was one left.
So anyway, well, let's see.
They got Bill Riles flustered.
Yeah, and, hey, this is only Wednesday, you know.
That's
First
nice.
round. Let's wait till Saturday and Sunday, and we get serious money on the line, you know. Oh, don't go jinxing him now. You'd be shopping for more than a pair of shoes. You'd be driving that new caddy home or something. Yeah, it might not even go over quite so well if this ended up being a G, but well, now he's going to leave a shot. Take it off. Well, this, you either get hit or you get him out of your hair forever, but I'd, he's not going to, if he doesn't hit you, he's not going to wait around and want to get BG'd or G'd anyway, so. It's probably a 6 of one and a half, dozen in the other. Uh, 4 and 3. Okay.
Unlikely.
Okay, here we go. And Tyre, you're supposed to be objective. 4-3.
Saves it.
Okay. Now you might go check on the 3 o'clock matches, Tyre.
She wants to see a trifecta.
Tyre, 3 o'clock matches. You need to. Okay, you got it straightened out then. So, need to make sure that they don't forget to tell you. Because if everybody starts their matches, then it's too late. I think she's got the table mics turned down so low you're not going to hear it anyway, Kevin. So. And we did stream a couple of matches, some doubles matches in Monte Carlo this year where we.
Put the dice back. I had not hit the
Uh-oh.
clock when you-
What are we doing now?
Before I picked up the dice, you hit something before I picked the dice. What do you hit over there?
I had not tapped. You just picked the dice.
You
up.
went like this.
Wouldn't get the direct.
The clock's paused.
Okay.
Find out.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Bathroom break, maybe?
Let me get Tara again.
Where's the bath-
Corey.
What's he mean? We don't. Oh, good. You're not Mary Ann. No. Oh, this is another lady from Washington. Oh, yeah. Virginia. Mary Ann. You know her?
Sure.
Play together? Oh, no, no.
I
Yes.
don't have time for games.
Oh,
Seriously, I
man.
don't have time for games. I'm trying to do the 3 o'clock draw. What is the question?
Okay. What was the problem? Did he tell you?
The question is.
Oh, he said he hit the clock
Press the
and
clock
Yeah.
before I picked up the dice.
hit the clock before he picked up the dice and then
Press the clock.
claimed it wasn't
Wait,
Dennis's
he's
move
not
or
picking up the
something.
dice when he hits the clock, though.
I don't have time for this.
Okay, I said.
When he hits the
Or
clock,
maybe
you
he
don't
did
pick
pick up the
dice.
clock. I don't know. I'm
He
confused.
picked up the dice before Al hit the clock. Now that makes sense,
I don't know.
right? That's what he's doing now.
That could make sense, but there.
That's what's happening now. That's where.
But
So you're saying running?
Rory came in pretty hot.
So I don't.
yeah, he's
I'm
running.
not dealing this. I'm not
Rory's
dealing this.
running hot.
Where's Culpepper?
Culpepper's standing to the left.
Huh.
What's unfortunate? I mean, we're early in the match, and I think
gonna
it's
continue
kind
for
of
another 11 points. Or
it's kind of deteriorated. Now for yeah, I don't know, Rory.
Error. aces.
Can you rewind or whatever? Or...
Where should she go?
I mean, technically, you shouldn't pick up the dice so you hit the clock. That's 100% accurate. There's no other way to determine when your roll is over. But as Mahi is saying, how big of a roll talking? 2 seconds. If he does it repeatedly, maybe there's an issue, right?
Yeah, but
Unless he was gonna change his mind about his play.
Right, which is a possibility also.
even 10 seconds.
Right.
Yeah. Oh boy, this is the crap I got to deal with as a supervisor. It's annoying.
I had rolled a
It's,
4.
it's like there's,
That's why they pay you the big bucks.
yeah, but it's the worst part of the job. I got to come in like, oh, he's too close to me on the poker
He's
table.
touching.
Like, really? All right, guys.
I hadn't hit the clock.
This is what I'm here
This is my
for.
spot. I
Yeah.
don't want him over here.
Oh,
Not touch the clock. He hadn't even motioned towards the clock.
Yeah.
I don't have time. I'm doing the
And now, I don't know where Taro went. Anita probably like to back it back up.
I know you shouldn't be dealing with this.
He didn't even motion towards the clock when you picked up the
Actually, I
dice.
think,
They have just
I think he actually did. Okay, that's what I want to see.
really got.
Well, you got him some water.
I wanna
Al
see
did.
it.
Just gave Al some
Al
water.
just earlier he got really agitated and animated. Hey Mike, how's it going, man? Heavy. Good to see. And I would think they known each other. Both playing for it. Okay. So I don't know this okay. Steve Reichelt says yes, Al definitely went to grab the dice before Dennis even motioned.
Yeah, but look how fast it was. You know, it's like,
I'm playing it on speed and a half.
oh, it's okay, okay. So you made it a ruling, okay? So what do you want? I mean, they happen so fast.
Simply wrong. Al is wrong.
What are you talking about? You grabbed the dice before you hit
Yes.
the clock. What
Like I
Because
said,
I
he's
knew
a
you about it now because I saw it, okay? But I'm
Yeah, the
telling you
first time they
right,
got going because Dennis didn't know for sure where what Pippa checker was offset.
It was kind
bit.
of like,
And then Al got
you'll be dealing with this.
animated and agitated because of that. Asking. And they went at it pretty heavy. Or Al went at it pretty heavy. Dennis. And by the way, stream 2 is fixing to start soon. It's Tara's in there getting stream 2 going. I don't know. It's Dana Nazarian and Maze Petrosian.
Wait a minute. So what are you going to do with this? Are you going to take a...
What's your question?
My question is, are you going to take the play back or are you going to play
No,
it?
this is my play, and I'll hit the clock. It's your roll. Okay.
The people that were watching it said he definitely grabbed the dice. I have to go get Roy one more time for this match. I'm standing wide at the door when he comes out. You know, and it was kind of odd because really the first few moves, Al wasn't even hitting the clock. He was tapping the table. I had to go in there and tell Tara to get him to hit the... Okay, is the other match going? You want what? No. He got really agitated at first. Okay. So, full contact backgammon here. Okay. So again, on stream 2, which is youtube.com/AP Live, is Dana Nazarian and Maze Petrosian. That's just getting started. Another round of 32 Master Jackpot match. The second start, 3 p.m. second start. So that should be good. Dana's superb player. Mike's Maze. Mike, he's young and upcoming. I always say, good player. As is Dana, like Ian says, a very Armenian match. Ah, okay. One guy said he doesn't want to turn the stream too. He might miss a fight. Okay.
Where's this game happening at? In there?
Yeah.
What is it?
There's
Masters Jackpot?
Yeah, there's 2 matches. We have 2 streams. Okay, so Al's got 5 back and 1 and 5 anchors.
Yeah. When he does it right. I've never seen him explode. I've never. But he thinks he's right.
Okay. 6-5. Now gonna make the 3.
I'm not. I know how.
Oh, he took it?
Wow. Yeah, that was Dennis was far enough advanced. He only had to clear the 7, pretty much. There just wasn't that much play in it. Now, as soon as I say that, he'll end up leaving the shot, and here we go. Oh, we've got some great ones. Oh.
Clearly.
Well, that's that recent deal. But
Yeah.
Lynn Ehrlich walking up behind me. Her tournament's coming up here in a couple of months. New York Metro. A great one. We in Monte Carlo this year, the women's tournament. We had a female commentator for the final, Bill Simborg and Zoe Williams from the UK. So we purposely went out, and Zoe's a very good public speaker and so forth. So that was good. Okay, so Dennis, do you point? Do you take off? Do you play for the G? It's pick and pass. I don't know. Okay, some of you guys. Ian points. Ian picks and pass. I think it's a pick and pass personally, which is what Dennis did. He's going to wait. Six five. So there's the shot. Okay, now he's going to beat it in all likelihood. 5-5. Yeah, that's right. There you go. Like I said, you know. Okay. I don't know if anybody. Ian, did you put in how big a drop was that? Oh, the 2-1. I don't think nobody's showing it.
26:51. Let me write our time down.
But you know, a lot of people are talking. You know, Al's kind of running hot here for whatever reason. But Dennis isn't one to try to take advantage of that or enhance that in any way. Yeah, it's a little short break here. Okay, so let's see. I usually try to turn my phone on the other stream. Maybe I can, maybe I can't. So anyway, all the jackpots are played first round all day today. There's a noon start, a 3 p.m. start, and a 6 p.m. start. Doubles begins tonight at 8 p.m. So we'll probably have jackpot at 6. With nothing else, we may end up with a doubles match or two at 8 p.m. And I was talking earlier, and right before one of our disruptions erupted in Monte Carlo this year, what we did with doubles was just turn off the commentator mics and turn up the table mics so that the viewers could hear the discussion between the players and so forth. So we do have table mics, but typically they're turned way down. It might have been nice for them to have been way up on this match. Okay. Before the second
Did you bring anything with you? It's just so they don't spill on any of this stuff. Thanks a lot. Much appreciated.
Okay.
That's my Tara thing. Okay. Okay, so what's people saying? We're getting back going here. Abe Mosseri still plays a little bit. If Justin Knowles still in the room, he can comment on that. There, Dennis trying to cool him off with a 6-6. Okay, 6-3. 6-3 Dennis. And Dennis, of course, has been on a roll. He beat Mochi in those. There it went again. No.
I'm resetting the position.
Don't
Back to
hit the
4-2.
clock until I pick up
Here.
the dice.
Hit your cock.
Please.
Hit your clock. I'll make my play. Then, when I finish my play, I'll hit my clock. And it's your turn. Right now, clock's running. It's my turn. Okay.
A 300 error to take on that other. Okay, so Dennis has got the advantage. 10 checkers in the zone, 1 in the air.
I pass.
He's advanced his 2 back checkers, and Al lets that one go. Yeah, I agree with you, Dimitri, but the problem was, or a complicating factor was that they just 2 minutes before had another big blow up. So I think that's why Dennis immediately went for the director on the first time on the second time because of the first time. Would you? Yeah, please. Need to look at me? You know the password? Okay. Nine point. Well, I mean that's the rules. That's the rules, right? You don't fast roll. You don't pick up checkers or dice before the clock's hit, and it's not that difficult. It's not that difficult. Just don't reach, and neither one of them are playing slow or have any time problems. I mean, there's no need to rush. Just okay. So Al has been going to say struggling with the dice, but he, and we all get good dice and bad dice, and it's just part of the game. But you just can't let it get to you. And I think there was a little bit of frustration has been involved here as well.
Oh.
Dennis can make the bar. He's got a 5 prime and Al's 1 checker off, or 1 pip offset. Al's got the 6 prime. And a little bit of time. It's a question of just a timing situation here. Dennis chooses to play that fairly safely, but of course, you know, a second checker back would be pretty catastrophic in this point. He's just hoping he can buy enough time that Al has to crack that prime up there. And Dennis needs a couple of small numbers. Something like that. Okay, so this is an interesting position. Kind of prime against prime. Typically a take. And Dennis takes it. Yeah. Okay, and it worked out. There it is. You know. He's gonna crack. Dennis is contemplating sending it back. What do you do?
Yeah, I know. It's what he's
Dennis
doing.
didn't do anything and
No,
hit the
it's
clock,
like you're in
didn't
his
he?
own place.
You're right. I'm sorry. I'm just zoning out here. So Al's got to roll. There's the ace. Yeah, you definitely want with him having stepped up.
Praying to the sixth god? Praying to the sixth god?
Is that what he is?
Yeah.
Okay, so now. Boom. Okay. And Dennis needs a immediate 6. Doesn't. I should have been more specific.
Yeah. 6 plus.
Again, I guess I don't know what he's waiting for there. Three one, so that puts that spare on the 5. So there's he's odd on the back, but Dennis rolls the 6. Day late and $1 short. So this, in all likelihood, is going to be 2 points for Al. Okay, so he's off. So it's
You didn't. You punch.
I didn't. I'm sorry. You're right. My fault.
you picked up the dice before I hit the clock.
I give.
You look.
Unfortunately, this has just kind of gotten to the point of ridiculousness a little bit, in my opinion. Okay. Glancing over here on stream too, it's 5-0. Dana Nazarian over Maze Petrosian. Another round of 32 Masters jackpot match. A set of deuces. Step up to the 11. Now, what do you say? I didn't hear it.
All the snacks.
Because the hotel jumped him. Jesus Christ. Always something. Rory just made an announcement that he had a whole table full of snacks out there in the playing room, as has been for time immemorial here at the Las Vegas tournament. And apparently they, the hotel has requested that he not do that. You know, they think it, I guess, impinges on their banquet services or whatever. So they moved the snacks behind the table, the director's table. I don't know. It's crazy. Well, it's probably, this tournament is moving to another location next year, beginning in March. So maybe there's a little strained relationship. They're moving to the West Gate, which is the old Hilton, the original Hilton, which was kind of like back behind where the Riviera was. It's called the West Gate now. I've never been over there, so I don't know what it's like. Chef Henry Dennis won the Culpepper Mochi match last night. Three matches, 2-1, Dennis. The first two were both, I think, DMP. Dennis won, 11-7 in the last one. So. You know, I don't know. It's just, and I think, Dennis, I think, is trying not to do anything that will set Al off or something. I mean, normally, that time Dennis reset his checkers and Al was getting a drink of water or something. Usually players will help reset each other's checkers. Dennis just sat back and did nothing. And that's kind of unfortunate it comes to that sometimes, but yeah, for everyone's information, apparently Ed O'Loughlin is not here this week. Apparently he's having some medical issues. So we wish him our best. I would think he's probably perhaps watching. So everybody give a shout out to Ed if you desire to or have the opportunity to. But we miss him. He's a fixture at ABT events. Okay. Now at 7-6, this is kind of I think Dennis has got to take this. It's kind of an interesting cube from my perspective. I don't even think it's necessarily a cube, but we shall see. Dennis let that go? Wow. I think everybody thought it was, several so far thought it was an early cube. But one guy thought he was going to drop and said, told you. Okay. 7-all, 8-point match. Kind of odd to have an even number, but 8-point match it is.
I'll get it on one or the other, not both, since I don't
No, this is
I
the
don't
one
use-
that counts. Well, but you're right. That should be there.
I don't play live so often, so I don't remember. I don't use the scorecard that much.
I'm sitting here laughing because there's still apparently, and we don't have the table mics aren't on, but seems a little bit of chirping going on, off and on. It reminds me of, they're on, but they're low. You can't. I don't think they hear them. But anyway, seems like there's a little chirping going on. 3 or 4 years ago, I was directing the Monte Carlo warm up, the Monte Carlo Open, whatever. But the warm up event, and these two guys, and it's not like this case necessarily. These two guys just were going at it. I mean, it was terrible, and I got called over there like 4 times in 15 minutes, first 15 minutes of the match. And I finally just told him, I said, I don't want to hear another word out of either one of your mouth except double, pass, and take. And that's it. So just shut, play. And so you get into it occasionally. Yeah, and that's Tar's right. There's another match just right behind Al there. Dana Nazarian and Maze Petrosian are playing. So there's another match being in a quiet, what's generally a quiet, private room that, can be affected by disruptions. I was laughing. Apparently, everyone knows the big Cypress tournament was last week. Apparently, there was a situation where one guy was, I don't even remember that one guy's name, but he was playing John Barnes from the UK. And John's a super nice guy. And his opponent apparently was being very disruptive. I don't know that he was being crude or mean or anything, just very disruptive. Apparently, it had quite a bit to drink. And they ultimately called Arda over there. And Arda, checked into the whole thing. And he says, I ban you from drinking any more alcohol. And the guy says, I can't play without a beer. And Arda lined up the empties there. 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. I believe that's enough. So you get a little bit of everything. But then they said the guy was just sloppy drunk and all that, but was good natured. And at the end of the match, he lost, and he shook Barnes's hand and gave him a big sloppy hug. So you get a little bit of everything. Okay, so here we broke contact early on, just a straight race. Dennis has a cube in, and fairly close. Well, I was going to say fairly close. Well, it's not. A little bit in Al's favor now. Dennis needs to roll a return and similar number in on that. He's not hugely behind, but what's he got? He's got and 66, 78, 89, 30, 42, 47, 51, 67, 76, 89, 76. So 13 pips on a small number. So pretty substantial lead. It's 85, 76. Al doesn't do himself any favors. 85, 72. So he's got a 13 pip lead. 5 pip lead. Oh. 8 pip lead. I'm doing it right. 3. Dennis is 1 up. 6, 4. So go to the deuce and take 1 off. Plus 9. Three. Nice roll, but they both have some. Had a stacked checker. I think Dennis has 5 on the 6. That'd have been another 2-1. Now Al was going to blow a gasket. Not on this stream, Kobe. That's no live transcription. That's pretty. We have the technology for it from a streaming perspective and so forth, but that's extremely labor intensive. You got to have just a dedicated person, pretty much, and 2 of them, one with backup. So it's a lot of effort. Okay, 8 checkers to 7 checkers. Nice set of doubles, but doesn't take any off. Okay, so depending on Dennis rolls here, boom, nice set of doubles, which does take checkers off, 3 of them. So put that cube back in your pocket, Al. 6. Five, 4. Okay. He suffers to any set. Boom. Now 2s are better. That 1 ain't gonna cut it. Oh, the 1 wrong set. Okay, so where are we? 9-7. Dennis to 15. So this is okay, and what do we got? Well, we've had a rally over here on the other board. Dana was up 5-0, now it's 5-5 on stream 2. Stream 2, Dana Nazarian and Maze Petrosian. That's on youtube.com/AP Live. We got these jackpots today, doubles tonight, and then the main event starts tomorrow afternoon.
Can I straighten these?
Straighten them.
Championship division begins at 1:30, so we'll be streaming beginning at 1:30 tomorrow. Tara and I get to sleep in a little bit. Dennis and Mochi kept us up late last night. Dennis needs something like that. Nice shake. 2, 1 more. Go to the deuce. He's going to put a spare on the 4, and with nothing behind it. Fair play. 5-1. He's gonna... (6-1) slat the 5. Again, no checkers behind him, so he wants to make infield homeboard points. So you can't make them until you start them. So there it is. You can with sets, but generally speaking. Well, here we go. Take that, Al. You did it to me last game. So Dennis counting the pips to see the relative counts after the play. Boom. Make the 2 points. Not that he's going to get a shot anytime soon, but yeah, so he takes 2 crossovers with 2 checkers down. Okay, so where's Dennis? He's 735, 50, 94, and 26 is 120 for white. 20, 81, 88, 98. He said 124 for green. So Dennis only 4 pips up. And, so I think he'll, you got to look, you got to count, you got to make sure. But I think, it's on. Maybe I miscounted. I only had it at 4, but maybe Dennis miscounted. Possibility. Al scoops it up. Jeff Henry had it at 9 up, so that would have been a double and a take. Oh, Jeff Henry decided it was 11 up. So, in any event, we are where we are. Look out. Dennis, well, he's got those double sixes lined up today, I'll tell you. No, it's been quiet, Ian. No further dust ups. A little bit of chirping here and there. And then, of course, you saw, I think, because I think you commented on it, there was some little, I don't know, gamesmanship with, Al sitting on rolls for a fair amount of time, and actually did ultimately sucker Dennis into picking up the dice early one time, which I think was the point. Okay, so this he should bring this home fairly easily, but get another set of sixes on the other side of the board, and that'll change. Dana and Mays are on break, Ian. I think it's 5-5. Dana was up 5-0, and then last time I looked, it's 5-5. But threes helps a little bit, but I think needs a lot more than a little bit. He's not getting a lot more than a little bit. To the 3 and 1 off, probably. Yeah. We had some little bit of disagreement on the count but it was probably on the cusp between take and a pass, so it wasn't an outlandish take. But, Dennis had a set of sixes in there, and it's generally rolled quite a bit better. Al's rolled a lot of ace deuces and double deuces and small numbers. You take a marginal one and dice go against you, then it ends up looking like this. And it wasn't a big difference, but he was trailing, so a little bit more incentive to take a little deeper. Okay, so now he's trailing more, though, so he's going to have more incentive to take deeper. So what are we going to be? 11-7, 4 away, 8 away? Nah. Pardon me. Deuce is nice shake. He can make the. I don't know. I'm going to say he could make the 9, but he chooses to make the 18 and the 4. I was thinking 9 and 4, but. 5 can make the 3. I don't know. I make the 2. Not anything too dramatic with anything there. There's a set of 5s. All says I'll take a good roll this time. And he can make the 4. He can make the 5. We'll see what happens. Actually, Mays and Dana are starting again at 6-5. Dana. Now Al trailing 4-way, 8-away. Dennis with an advanced anchor, but 3 back. Al extricated all his checkers, so he's sending the cube. Fair amount of work to do clearing those 2 stacked points, but yeah, Dennis is looking at the scorecard. He's checking the score implications of this. I think it's a take, but Dennis has a 4-point lead and he doesn't want to compromise that unnecessarily, but he does take it. A lot of work to clear those points. Now he's going to make the 7 and shift to the 2. So a few more landing spots, but he didn't accomplish a whole lot. Now he's going to the probably the 4. No, he's going to take that out and go to the 3. 6-4. That would have been a little cuter had he stayed back on the 24. Look at this. There we go again. Now this is his play is just going to be strictly relative count influenced. Okay, so he stays back. Deuces. He can make the 4, he can make the ace. Keeps the 1, saves the 6 by doing that. Nice roll, 6-5. So, it's interesting. Last game after the cube, all the rolls went Dennis's way. This game after the cube, so far, all the rolls have gone Al's way. Oh, he's got that. Slips out of that hitting the clock and taps the board occasionally mode. We got some great Vegas stories, but they stay in Vegas. So if you want to hear them, you have to come here, or you have to come here and make your own stories. Uh-oh, here's that. Oh, I hear a whistling coming from the pressure control valve on Al's head here. But Dennis doesn't roll the 2, so the pressure control valve doesn't blow. 4-2. Okay. I'm just going to make sure I don't lose any more than 2. Well, Al's Dennis should beat this. There he goes. Al's rolling some pretty healthy numbers, but Dennis didn't need all that much. Thank you, Squirrel Shakes. I assume that's perhaps Oliver Squires, because that take was correct by 30 millipoints. So, okay, 11-9.
Wait, sure.
Okay, looks like we're getting a short break here. So again, let's cover a little ground. Wednesday in Las Vegas. Today's jackpot day. Double starts tonight. Main event starts tomorrow. 1:30, the championship division. That'll be I think that's it's like it always is. One 1:30, and the rebuys during the day, and then the Masters limited and intermediate jackpots are tomorrow night. Now, upcoming tournaments, I want to mention again, y'all, for your consideration, your attendance and support is always appreciated by the tournament directors. In 3 weeks, I guess it is, the California State Championships in Los Angeles. Candace Maron is the tournament director and promoter there. Nice event, last ABT event of the year. So try to calculate some points, or if you have some points, try to move up in the rankings. And then we slide to the first week of January, the New York Metro Lynn Ehrlich's tournament. They're it's in Jersey City, the Hyatt on the Hudson in Jersey City. It's a very nice venue, beautiful views of Manhattan and what have you. So very nice tournament there. And then our tournament in San Antonio, the Texas Backgammon Championships, February 8th to the 12th. And we're also hosting again this year the UBC USA Championship. So that's an interesting event. And to facilitate that, and then just what we normally do, we're actually doing a quad stream from San Antonio. So 4 simultaneous streams. Every UBC match will be streamed. And so it's quite an event. We've expanded our space. We have 11,000 square feet, all of the ballroom space on the second floor of the Gunter Hotel in downtown San Antonio, right next to the Riverwalk and the Alamo and all of the restaurants and then activities of downtown San Antonio. It's quite a unique American city, tremendous amount of Spanish influence, and really a fun event. People just seem to really enjoy it, and those who have not been to San Antonio before are really blown away by the city and all the things that are there to see and do. Yeah, to have who was it? Somebody said talking about 4 streams. That is that's a that's a serious effort and contribution. We live in Houston. Actually, we take a pretty good size U-Haul van just to take all of our equipment, including like 10 big screen TVs and all kinds of everything to that tournament. But you've perhaps seen some of the pictures of our setups, streaming setups, control center and so forth here in Vegas or in Chicago or in Atlanta, in Monte Carlo. And all of those are very impressive, but you've seen nothing until you see set up for 4 streams as we had in San Antonio this year and we'll have next year. Jesper is coming down from Mount Everest to assist this year, so Jesper does the work of 4. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, and he's been a director himself, so he's certainly beyond just a staff member in our minds. But he's absolutely perhaps the best in the world as far as staff assistants. I'd put him right there with Gokhan Gunesh and a few others, but unbelievable, just unbelievable. Somebody asked the most challenging part of a tournament organizer director. I don't know. I mean, there's 2 different roles really. A tournament director is the actual execution of the tournament here, which can be challenging, just keeping all the events going and everything on schedule and what have you. And then you have, like we've seen today, Rory having to deal with a couple of directorial adjudications here in this match and others. So there's a lot to do in the as a director, but as an organizer and producer, what have you. I mean, a lot to do, of course, with all the various contracts with the hotel and others, and getting your room reservations right and getting everyone to register and or make reservations and what have you in a timely fashion. And you got to work at it. It's a labor of love. And, hats off to all directors, because nobody's going to get rich doing it. And as this game kind of progresses a bit here, and I've never seen so many large doubles by both players over the length of a match, but I was going to segue back just briefly to the, tournament scenes and so forth. And now I forget it precisely what I was going to say, but it's just tremendous amount of work. Oh, I was going to talk about hotels. It's getting, with all the inflation and what have you that we're having around the country and this, that, and the other, it's becoming increasingly difficult to run tournaments in the States, particularly with the increased prices. We're fortunate in Texas as an example, and others are like this. Candace in Los Angeles, Lynn in New York, Jeff in Atlanta, having long-term relationships with the same hotel. You build up, friendships and relationships, and you can get things done. I know this year, in order to, then it's doubles and I'll drops on this, but in order to try to keep our rates a bit lower for 2023, and not suffer the increases some of the other hotels have seen, or some of the other tournaments have seen with their hotels. We actually signed a 2-year deal this year with San Antonio, so that 2023 and 2024 we'll both again be at the Gunter in downtown San Antonio. So anyway. Okay, 3 away, 6 away. So they, I don't remember the exact time, but they started about 2:30. So we're approaching a 2-hour match here, and very likely a fair amount of play remaining. So we have that Dana and Mays match over on stream 2, 7-5 Dana. Probably, if we get lucky, if Tara and I get lucky, it's 4:15 now. If we get lucky, maybe both of these are over by 5 or something, and maybe we have a chance to grab a quick bite or something before we stream again at 6. The final start time of the various jackpots is at 6 p.m. And then the double starts at 8. We'll have to see how that goes. We may stream a doubles match or 2 tonight. We might only stream 1 because it's tough. These streaming tables are, as you kind of see, are right next to each other. So if you're trying to do 2 doubles matches next to each other, it can be kind of disconcerting for all of the participants. Okay, so Dennis has got a nice 5 prime in front here. Al's not doing bad himself as far as development. So here, I think he's going to go to the 4 and step up. But we shall see. Goes to the 4, steps up. Damn, I'm good. But okay, nice set of 2s. So Dennis capitalizes on that now. Al needs to perform. Perform he does. Dennis probably with his 3 away, 6 away lead would have not even had Al dance. Dennis probably would not have been inclined to send the cube with those 2 checkers in the back that he's got to extricate. It's there wasn't much comment about it. Who's that hanging in behind me? Julius Hyde. Come over here a second, Lynn. This side. Everybody joined quickly here by Lynn Ehrlich and
Lola.
Lynn is the around Backgammon longer than she'd like to remember, probably. Worked here in Vegas a long time and has worked in tournaments around the world, and of course is the director, promoter, whatever, New York Metro coming up in what,
January
7 or 8
5th
weeks?
to the 8th. Yep.
Yeah, so I was telling people earlier, I mean, Hyatt on the Hudson is one of my favorite venues. Tara and I will be going up there this year. And
the only tournament they get to play in because they do such a good job at this.
Yeah, somebody asked the other day about that, if we were going to be streaming up there. I said, no, we're not going to be streaming. It's one tournament we're going to go to and just rest and relax and enjoy ourselves. So.
Right. Get to eat in some good restaurants, hopefully, go into the city maybe.
Yes. So I know last year it was kind of unfortunate for you because there was kind of a spike in COVID stuff, and
Omicron,
there were some
peak
weather problems and transportation problems. It was kind of a perfect storm against you. Hopefully we'll buy all that this year, and New York can return to the huge event that it traditionally has been.
Yeah, I think it will, hopefully, if COVID doesn't strike again. You know, it's a tough time of year with the cold weather and flu season and the airlines, but all in all, it went well last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, even though we had only 125 players, which was half the
Down from
size.
half the size, yeah. So that's
127.
that's great. But I'd like to encourage all of you consider Lynn's tournaments, one of my favorites.
Thank
and
you.
You know, contact her. And what's your website? Or
It's nybackgammon.net.
nybackgammon.net, and you can go from there. There's links also on Chicago Point and USBGF
Right.
pages. So Car and I are looking forward to seeing you there.
Yeah, that's like,
You know,
I
and
think
we've
last year was
gone
like the first time you've missed in.
a long time. And
Yeah.
you know, it's funny. Well, we stay in the same room there. We
Oh.
liked it. It's on the first floor, and we always request the same. So we stayed in the same room forever.
Oh, that's funny. You want to go
So-
down, Lola? Okay.
So anyway, okay, where are we here? 3-away, 5-away. And you know both of these guys from way back, I guess.
Yes. We're saying Al Hodis is the fastest player I've ever seen. And he was away from backgammon for a while when he returned, and he plays in every event. And I said I'd be surprised if he doesn't still have 30 minutes on his clock.
Well, you know, and I've played Al a few times in various events over the years, and yes, he's fast. You said he's probably the fastest player you know. I was going to say you've never met Mary Morse, but but yeah, it's he doesn't waste much time. He's pretty confident and assured of what he wants to do with each roll, and he moves on. So anyway, well, we glad to have you stop by.
Thanks for having me.
Again, I'll you know, repeatedly during the week promote these upcoming tournaments, and Lynn's is number 2 in line right now, California and then New York.
California and
So-
New York. Yeah, thanks.
so,
Thanks for doing such a diligent job of letting everyone know about the upcoming events.
Well,
and then of course we have your event right after mine.
we're 3rd in line, so
That's right.
So I don't forget.
Another great
I don't
event.
forget that either.
Another great event. Another great town.
That's what's surprising is, I mean, New York is New York, right? Everybody
Right.
knows. San Antonio, for people who've never been to San Antonio, really surprises people.
spectacular.
It's just, I remember the first year we had it in 2013. People like, and I remember 2 particularly, Stefan Nunez and Neil Kazros. They both came to me like late in the weekend or something. They're like, we had no idea
Oh, great.
what kind of city this is.
Oh, you have the Riverwalk, you have the Alamo, you have great restaurants, steak restaurants.
And having the hotel right downtown.
It's fabulous.
And,
It's great.
So anyway, okay. Well, thank you, Lynn, and
All right, thank
I'll
you.
get back to trying to entertain the viewers here. Actually, I'm just letting Dennis and Al entertain them, and I just try to throw a little banter in on the side. Lynn Ehrlich, been in backgammon for a long time, and one of the really nice people in backgammon. Okay, so Dennis has a broken 6 prime over here, Al on the front edge of it. It's 3 away, 5 away. No more.
Right, right.
So we
High energy.
too controversial.
Definitely controversial.
Okay, so
Format. Just slide right in.
okay, so kind of mixed, but Dennis has got the 3 back, and that's going to hit 1, step up with the other. Well, it's going to have 4 checkers back, so he needs to get in here. Doesn't. So this is just going to be, particularly at this score, a play on for some time in all likelihood. And, with a decent gammon potential, which could get Dennis to Crawford 5-away. Dance with not.
Help, Billy.
Come in and sit down, Ray. Did you win your first match? Who'd you play?
Ronald from
Amarin or something like that.
Brazil.
Brazilian, yeah. Okay, folks, everybody, this guy probably needs no introduction. Ray Fogerland, fixture in American Backgammon for longer than he'd like to remember.
That was a 2-6 from the bar, Bill.
But he didn't play it like Ray would typically like to play it, which is enter and hit.
Oh, I just call it out when it happens, man. I don't have any proprietary interest.
There's several. Dimitri says hi. Ian says hi.
Okay, hey guys. Wish you were here. All right. So, Al, what did he roll? Double fives before, and
yeah.
a couple of them because he got the anchor. All right, he's got a game. Al's the perennial Las Vegas Backgammon Club #1 player.
Ahead of Ray Fogerland?
Well, I don't play in the club anymore, but the last time I did play, he was first and I was second.
Okay.
But he went to all the tournaments and I missed a few because I was doing stuff like
ABT
this.
stuff, yeah.
And then he goes to the Vitor Cup and he's won that the last 2 years. So Al didn't have any fear and he plays fast in the club.
Well, that's like, Lynn and several of us were talking earlier. I mean, he does not let any moss grow on the dice.
No, and, the cubes either. His cubes are clean because he plays more 8 cubes than anybody in the Las Vegas club. And he doesn't care. If he loses, he just gets up and buys back in. And he gets more points on rebuys than anybody. Let's see, who's got what here? This race is pretty close,
Pretty close. Oh.
Oh, there. I had to say that, didn't I? Sorry, Al, I jinxed you.
I was commenting a while ago. I mean, they both of them. Maybe Dennis a little more than Al, but I've never seen so many double sixes and double fives in one match.
So this a take? Is this a take or just a big pass here?
I don't know.
It's just a clear. Yeah, he picked it up. It was a clear pass of Al passed it. Okay, so 13-10.
2-way, 5-way. Yeah.
The next one is liable to be a take at that score. So it's 2-away, whatever. What's his take point there? 10, 5-away. It'd be about 17 or 18% the take point on the next one. Although it'd be more than that.
8 or 10% in Al.
Just because he's only, yeah, it could be. Al's a taker, but aren't we all? And but it would be more than that because he just get back to 14-13. So
there, Brandon's talking some trash. He says, "Hi Ray, I should come to Vegas for some side action."
Yeah, if you don't mind losing your side.
I saw Brandon's name on the Cyprus bracket sheets.
Yeah, he won a lot of money apparently over there. Last time I played Brandon, I won a lot of points off of him. So what did he do? His solution was to raise the stakes and play somebody else. And then he came looking for me again. So, hey, Brandon, why aren't you here? Oh, you were in Cyprus, I guess.
Yeah, he probably just
Did you guys just come back from Cyprus?
Yeah, he just came back
Did
from
you?
Cyprus.
You and Tara?
No, we didn't go this year.
Oh, okay. All right. So Dennis, who hadn't lost a match all weekend, he's in pretty good shape.
Well, he lost 1 of 3 to Mochi last night.
Yeah. But he must be playing pretty good. He beat some great players.
Well, you know that third match last night between him and Mochi, Dennis played 208.
And got outplayed.
And Mochi played 105. So one of the better matches you've combined matches that you've seen. I was going to mention that today. I don't know, but I know generally I'd say in an unweighted average, just a raw average of those 3 matches, Mochi probably played 2.5 and Dennis about 4.5. So it was, it was some quality backgammon.
Yeah, that's true. Well, who's got the 3-1 here? This is Dennis is looking at his 3-1.
Dennis with the 3-1.
I think I would have unstacked the 5-point there and hit loose. Give him some bum 6s. Might as well fight for the good points. The best point.
Whoa. It's a
Al
4-3, baby.
4-1.
Back that up.
There,
Okay, now we go.
Okay. We play, look, play.
There he goes. All right.
These two got into it in a couple of early games.
2-6. They did?
Rory was in there several times. Was more. Al was really agitated for some reason. Dennis was Dennis. Dennis was pretty cool.
We're all getting a little bit older. Some of us are getting grumpy.
Grumpy and crotchety. Huh?
Yeah. Al gets a little grumpy sometimes in the chouette. As I understand it.
I think Rory.
Okay, it's time to start unstacking some stuff, Dennis.
Yeah, he'll
go to work on it next
Here we
time.
go. That's an easy take, but
Al said he'll play this game.
More going back.
All right. Al's going to be in pretty good shape. But Dennis got no problems. I would come in and come out, I think. Oh, he's not going to hold on to the 2 anchors.
That should play.
That was interesting. 1, 2, and maybe break the anchor.
Go to the 12 with one of them. Not leave 4 blocks.
That's fine. He held on to the anchor. That's solid. What's going on here? Now Dennis switched. I don't know. The 3-5 is much better than the other. Let's bring one in. Or no, you're just supposed to pump
bring
it
one
into
in.
the
You got to eventually start making something of the board.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if XG just pumps them in the outfield. It always does. And you don't waste any of your timing. If you're moving those back guys, the front position stays the same. Al's going to slot it while Dennis has nothing in his board, and Dennis is going to crack. Oh, my God. What kind of peanut butter do you like, Bill?
Crunchy?
Crunchy?
This is
the El Crunchy of the... This is like a horrible number.
Quite ugly.
This early in the game, it's hard to roll that bad. But I've done it.
And sitting there holding a 2 cube and rolling.
No, this is not the right idea, Al. Leave that guy alone and just make your damn bar point, I think. He didn't even consider making the bar point.
Oh, now what? Oh.
I don't know. That seems like if you're down 13-10 and you've doubled and the match is on the line, if you lose, you could take a minute and think about your play. Now Dennis is going to get the restart.
My God.
Oh,
Check
wow.
this out.
We're going to call this the double threes game.
Okay. Hit on the 6.
That's not a... Oh, it's a 4-2? I thought it was a 5-2. All right. Yuck. It still looks like... Well, I can't... Modesty forbids me from saying what that looks like. Al almost fanned again. He'll get the 1 right.
Safety that guy up.
All right. Al controls the outfield. Dennis is infield. His board. I guess this is the kind of game Al wanted when he doubled.
Well, he wants to.
He didn't envision this scenario, though. How many times have you seen 5 guys on the 3-point and that's it? That's not too
None.
good.
I think this is trailblazing.
This is how Dennis won the super jackpot.
He didn't roll those double threes in the super jackpot.
He probably played him better if he did. Look at Al. He's going to just bring this on home now. If Dennis gets double ones, he can make the 2-point and slot the ace point. And that's the best thing he could do. That's not really all that great. That was really an awful set of threes.
Oh, look at this. Now, this is the
Look at Al cleaning up points. That's going to come in easy.
High volatility game. Al wanted it to score, and with the Cuban play.
This reminds me of the money game I just played with Aaron, where he had 14 crossovers to save the backgammon.
Did he?
No.
Okay.
He hit, and he still didn't save the backgammon. But look at this. Oh, man. Okay, make the 2-point. No, can't do it. It's 2-6. He's gonna, yeah, all right. Well, he wants to make the 4-point and the 5-point and the 6-point, but doesn't have enough checkers. And Al is going to be bearing off by then.
That's the third one in the last 4 or 5 rolls.
So how many crossovers does Dennis have? 2, 4, 4,
9,
3, 6, 9, 10,
13,
11, 12, 13.
17.
Yeah, 17.
24 to get off.
And Al has 9 and 6. I mean, 15 and 6 is 21.
Well,
so Dennis should be able to save the gammon. He would like to at least slot the 5 or 6 point, but the dice get obnoxious sometimes, and you don't even get to slot the points.
Well, Dennis should save the G for sure, I think, with those advanced points.
There's a 6
There we
point.
go.
There we go. Had that once before.
Most people keep a 6-point all game, and Dennis makes one on the 30th play.
Remade it. He had it to start the game. He's gonna get another point pretty soon. Hopefully not the 2-point.
I'd like to get to 2 points.
So Dennis wants to get to 13 to 12, and Al wants to get to 14 to 13.
Ira says talk a little bit lower.
Okay, who's gonna get their wish here? It looks like Dennis is gonna routinely save the G. And Al he said
he's whipping the thoroughbred down the home stretch here. I'm telling you.
He said, "Do not take my gammon away from me."
He's spurring him and whooping him.
Yeah. And Dennis has the right idea. He's not going to waste any pips inside. And Al's not going to miss a chance to take any checkers off.
Over on stream 2, Dana is leading Mays Petrosian 10-8.
So Mays stepped up and he got Dana. That's not a very good
parlay
prize. That was the right thing. I think he wanted to do that. Now, Al, he'll take 2 checkers off. No, he's not even going to.
Not get
With
greedy,
3
huh?
blots in there, you got to take 2 checkers off. You can risk the 6-1, 5-1. That never happens. Watch it right here. 6-1.
Boom.
3-2. Now he's rolling hard.
See if he
Let's
can
see if those 2 checkers that he could have had off
Roll
help.
harder, roll bigger, right? 2 crossovers. Boom. Well, if Dennis doesn't save this G, he's going to have a great bad beat story. But
Well, but potentially, Al rolls a set. 1, 2, 3. Ace point, ace point, ace point. There you go. Fill up that hole, Al. If Al had 2 more checkers off, he'd still have 5, so that didn't make much difference. All right.
Okay.
That's Tara. Am I talking low enough now? Okay, so 13 to 12. And that close to the end, it's about 6 or 7%, 57% for Dennis. I want to see what Al does if he gets opening 6-2. In our club, he slots the bar and 4 points. Or he was doing that last time I was there.
5-1.
He feels, oh, thank you. I've been told I'm perfect.
By Tara.
Yes. She should know. She lives with perfect. Okay, 63. Here we go. Let's get a tactical game. No bozo double threes game this time. Let's see what Al, he can come up with some imaginative plays.
Good to see you, Brandon.
This is the railroad track game.
Look out. Here we go again.
1,
2,
2, 3, and
out.
come on out. Yep.
Just an open invitation to play it that way. 6-1.
Al says, I ain't got a gear for that. Okay. Al should double a little bit earlier, but this might be even too early for Al, and it was. So he held off. Unstacks. That's a nice play.
Dennis better not do that again.
Yeah.
But it's again, it was another set of 6s, right? He's been rolling them like crazy.
46. So what we got? 3s hit. Al hits that.
2 down.
Now he's going to be having an itchy trigger finger.
Yeah, Dennis is
going to have to come up with something
perform here.
3 stick for the bar. I did that 3 times in a row yesterday on that board.
He reached for the cube before Dennis's checkers had even stopped rolling almost.
Yep. Let's see. Is discretion the better part of valor, or should Dennis play this out? Let's see. He's going to risk what? Let's see. If he's down 14 to 13, it'd be.
Let's it go.
30%.
So now
we're
we're
going to
at,
risk 30 to gain 50.
Yeah, now we're DMP.
Well, pretty soon it will be.
Likely the last game.
He was risking 30 to gain 50, then he needed 30 and 80, and that's about 40%. So I don't think he had that 40%.
Boom.
6. Al will show you how to play that number.
Make
Here's
sure
your
that
slot
checker's
to
on the 8 point, Al.
Okay. Here we go. Al doesn't double, and which I agree with. Now he gives Dennis a bad 6. That's the idea behind this. Unless it comes with a 1, in which case plays okay.
5, 6. Got to go on.
Yeah, you can play the 5 and think. It's allowed.
Okay, here we
All
go.
right, here we go. Dennis doubles. Al decides to take. Hit and cover. Al steers for these kind of positions in the club, but the club players don't play as well as Dennis. I can guarantee you that. Is that double 4s?
Double 4s it is.
Pretty simple to just run off the anchor over there. This looks like the play everybody makes all day long, but he could just run and he'd be comfortably up in the race.
He doesn't like them stacked, though. Were they to go to the 9 or something, he did.
And he's a solid position with that bar anchor over there, so that's something to think about. Oh,
look at here.
This is. And we got an idea why Dennis is the super jackpot champ. 2-1 Al.
Yeah, I know. Peggy's over here calling the bank to up her limit on her credit card now.
Yeah, wouldn't it be just our luck to win a super jackpot that has 2 players in it? Dennis is gone, man. That's the ultimate bad beat. Oh, Dennis, they're gonna fight for the good points here. Al could get a 2 or a 4, and he could be a little bit of a threat. He's gonna be.
Here we go.
He's gonna be rooting for a 2 soon.
As Mr. Wachtel would say, he's in the game until the end, though. He's got the ace point over there.
Okay. Now
He'd like to have the deuce point.
well, there's gonna be a fight for that point. Here it goes. Bam. See who gets it. I'm liking White's chances.
Ian says Dennis lost this game to Mochi last night.
Oh, he did?
One very similar.
Oh, that was fast moving that, but I guess he got both 5 points.
You ultimately got to make something now.
He's going to have to leave somewhere.
And with the back one, you're running both of them from the back.
I don't think that's it.
I would have left none with one of them, but
Yeah, then I would have thought about coming off the bar point and slotting the 8. And then you got a 6 direct, 6 cover. Now you're a little, disjointed. And then look at that 3-6 point board has been powerful this weekend. There's an ace. You knew that was coming. Now, but the 5 is a little problematic. But see, Al plays it like an old pro. Look at that, just slotting it up.
whoa.
The 3-6 point board, unbelievable.
3 times. Huh?
Dennis doesn't mind so much. But this is a good shake, though. Al escapes one and covers.
Whoa.
Dennis. It's not, yeah,
It's great, but he's still got 3 checkers all set from a 5 prime.
yeah, Dennis isn't sweating bullets yet, but if Al can make that. Al wants some aces more than anything else. There's an ace.
One of them.
In and out. Wow, that was a good shake.
That was one. He needs a couple more of those. Dennis and his 6s.
Al's thinking I could use another set of aces. 2-6 from the bar. I would slot it. You got to win this game. You just do and put that thing in there. If he rolls a 5, you're losing anyway. So you might as well slot it. And then you might get a 2-6 from the bar. Oh, Al, listen to me. That was his first mistake.
Oh, baby. But he's still got 2,
Yep.
Wilbur and his brother back here.
Now, look at that play. 2-6 from the bar.
I had a perfect roll.
Well, Al was able to get one guy up.
Ace deuce.
That's not perfect, but he'll take it.
Making the anchor was more important than getting a
Let's
third
see, what
checker
was
back.
Dennis thinking of wishing for there? He was sitting on Santa's lap when he wished for that one. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you could make a 6 prime. He didn't even stop to think about that. Good point, Tara. Yeah, 6 primes are strong because when they break down, they leave 5 primes.
Look out.
Al wouldn't have been able to hit that with a 6 prime, I want to point out, for Tara. He made Tara's play. Al wouldn't have been able to hit. Dennis not even aware that he missed that. That's what, sometimes you wonder why you get to playing fast. Al's got 21 minutes.
Well, and
Dennis probably has got 18 and didn't even consider a play that was 6 prime. Someone will put that in.
Tara, are they done or on break? Ace just come out. 6 p.m.
Look at Al's a huge favorite now. Because he got that hit, but
Yeah.
he's a bigger favorite with
Al's
Dennis on the roof.
Al's needing a 6.
But he got a 5, so he'll hit loose. If Dennis can get an ace, he'll be the favorite again. If not, it's just about crackers. Oh! Teaser!
Dupe the aces. What else is there?
There you go. Dennis hasn't missed many of these shots this weekend, I guarantee you. Uh-oh. Okay, this is like a rubber band stretched all the way. Something's fixing to snap.
Boom. And hit.
That's pretty clutch, actually.
That's about as good as he gets.
Look at Al. He's going to clear the... He didn't want to bring that in and leave some extra. What's he going to... If he rolls some kind of 7? No. Guess I won't hurt him. Or 3. Or 3 leaves a shot. But
How about
not
this?
boxes.
Oh.
Almost like he knew what he was doing.
Cancel that limit request.
That's okay. He can buy back.
He can rebuy.
Yeah, he can. All right.
Nice handshake.
That was a couple of clutch 6-3s by Al.
Well,
Secured
1-6,
the victory.
1-6 early and then 2 6-3s.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you got 18 minutes on your clock, it's wrong not to look at the 6 prime play. You gotta, we all can play pretty good, but you might as well think about that.
Okay, Backgammon fans, we're another match at 6 p.m.
All right.
Another 2 matches at 6 p.m.
Well, I'm gonna
round of
avail
32
myself of the
Masters
dinner
jackpots.
break.
Thank you, Ray, for sitting in.
Okay, brother.
And good luck going forward. So over on stream 2, I think Dana and
you when you get it ready.
Dana and Mays. Dana's up 12-8. So that's it. Stream 2 is youtube.com/AP Live. You can go check out Dana Nazarian and Mays Petrosian, the Armenian connection pairing there. So we'll be back on both streams 6 p.m. with another round of 32 matches in the Masters jackpot. So I'm out for the moment. So talk to y'all a bit later.
Maybe you were right, but it's something. No, I missed it. I didn't consider it. Let us know what was.
He's on stream.
Yeah, I don't remember. I mean, you can see on your stream.
It's okay. I can get on my phone.
Wow. Yes, I can actually. Okay.
Break took 15 minutes. How long does the steam break take?
Oh, okay. Okay, Bill back here. I thought I was going to take a little break, but Tara is switching over the Stream 2 match to Stream 1. Maze Petrosian and Dana Nazarian, the Armenian National Championship. Dana is up 12-8. This is a round of 32 Masters jackpot match. So let's finish this one off. Okay. Now these guys, Maze is a pretty good player. Dana is an incredibly good player, and he retired a couple 3 years ago, so he's playing a bit more now. He just went to Cyprus, just got back Monday, I think. So I think he's becoming better and better known, but just an absolutely superb player. Somebody was telling me, he grew up, I think he's Armenian. So he grew up in an Armenian family. So from, the time he could count almost maybe, or earlier than that, he played tavli, which is in effect backgammon without the cube. But, and then he later obviously learned the cube. But he said because of that fact that he played just from toddlerhood, that whoever this was, and I don't remember, I mean, it's a prominent player I was talking to, but it said that, he considered Dana the best checker player in the United States. And I don't know, he has a technical background. He retired a couple of years ago, but he was some VP hotshot with one of the software development firms, I believe, here in the Bay Area. He lives in the Bay Area. So that's great. Kind of an anecdotal funny story. Jonah Seawald, who went to Cyprus, and he stayed for the second Cyprus tournament, so he's not here. Jonah was supposed to play doubles with Kara Schultz. They always played doubles together. And Dana and Jonah played doubles together in Cyprus. So Jonah said, hey, I'm staying for the second Cyprus tournament. Why not? You're going to Vegas. I need to find myself a replacement, as Kara's doubles partner. So Dana said, okay, yeah, I'll play with her. And then I was laughing. I was telling Kara earlier, I said, depending on who you talk to, your replacement doubles partner perhaps is a upgrade or a downgrade, But of course, Jonah and Dana are good friends and both great players. So it was kind of a lot of fun between a number of parties. Okay. It's interesting. I don't know. I guess some of y'all that are watching were watching the end of that Dennis Culpepper Alhodas match. That Dennis and I was talking to him afterwards. He overlooked the fact that he could have made the 6 prime with the 5-5, but he said too he didn't think it was a huge mistake. Steve Reichelt ran it just through XG Mobile, but he said on XG Mobile it was a 0-2-1 mistake. So again, not a huge mistake, but a mistake. So yeah, he should have considered it. He said he did not see it. Look out, Dana takes a tough cube and then rolls a set of boxes and escapes from behind a 5 prime, hits a checker. I mean, Jesus. Doesn't get any better than that. But a 2-1 by Maze. He performs in reply. Wow, what a couple of swing rolls we got here. And now a 3-5. Dana's probably going to go 10-5 with the 5. And again, we're going to have a couple more matches at 6 p.m., which is 56 minutes from now in the Master Jackpot round of 32. And some big names out there, some potentially great pairings. I think Zdenek rebought, Kazaros maybe's in the mix, Petko's in the mix. So it'll be interesting to see what pairings we end up with. Again, some great potential pairings. So we'll see. Yeah. Mike's wanting to keep playing rather. Whoa, look, he gets that double six, which blots, but still, yet he got a double six. Huh? Girl, how you doing? Oh, look at this, baby. Trading, dueling sixes, back and forth and back and forth. Man. Four one, so Mace has still got some considerable racing equity here, but man, have there been some swings in this one. Okay, he's gonna hit. Minimizes blots out there. Rolls a 4, he's gonna lose anyway, probably. Okay. Dana, there's an ace. Now he's got to go 6-1. Mays is wants to get out 6-2. Minimize the shots moving forward as close for as he can. Dana needs to hit him. Hit him, he does. Man, Dana's on fire. Okay, so Dana, I don't think you want to cash this or put that 8 cube in play. You just can't. Dana can't do anything when there's any risk whatsoever. Double fours is a disaster. Still, you just got to be careful. There's okay. Wow. No, I didn't count. Okay, now Mays is leaving, likely. Yeah. So Dana's going to turn it now. Should, perhaps. What's he got? No, he rolls on. And he let me 4 off. No way he's going to take it and ship the 8 back from this position, I don't think. You hear Rory's announcement? Oh, yeah. Tell made him move his snack table. Supposed to have. That's part of that relationship in this past. Because they've always had. Yeah, I know. Okay, 14-8. Crawford, 7 away. Dana. 4 and 3. Nice roll. 3-1. Makes the 5 point. Mays is on life support here. But it's backgammon.
If Jack comes back.
Well, from here, though, he's got to win at least 4 games in a row. So that's 50, 25, 13. So he's probably, what, 9% or something like that? Against Dana. It was kind of interesting, and I don't know how many of y'all are with us still yet, 77. How many of you were watching some of the earlier matches today? Of course, our noon match in the Masters Jackpot on Stream 1 was Kit Woolsey and Zdeněk Ziska. And, one of the biggest probably age differences in a match in a long time, but both extremely good players. And, we had speculated, certainly they knew each other's name and of each other, but we weren't sure if they had ever played, and apparently they had not. But I was talking to Kit afterwards, and Kit won the match, but Kit was saying, damn. He said, let me tell you, that kid, and of course he's kid from Kit's perspective, he said, that guy's good. He said, that guy is extremely good. And I'm like, well, yeah, it's generally recognized around the world. Okay. Mays has cleans up some of the mess of blots. Couldn't do anything with the ace. 2 up now. Dances. This could get critical in a heartbeat. There's part of it. He wants to bring another builder in, maybe 13-5. Of course, that gives him the playing aces, but it could be okay. 6-1. Dana wants to make the bar point or make the ace point. Good attack. He could shift. Put 2 in the air again. Doesn't, tries to preclude Mays from having the opportunity to anchor. That's 2 of them. 2 more. Could go to the 9, which would give him 4 builders on the 3. There's 3 on the 3 and 3 on the 2 now, but he could pick up a 4th builder for the 3 if he went to the 9. Same difference with shifting, although he frees up double 4s. Might have went to the 9. 4-2 now. Attack mode. Boom. Yeah. Okay, Mays is fighting back with all he's got, but he's got a steep hill in front of him, so. Boom. Okay. Attack mode again. Boom. 18. Yep. Three. Dana's going to make that point. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3. 3. Nice roll by Mays. Four ones.
Like, out with Bill Riles all week.
There you go.
And take some of Greg's money. Dennis, you're too good.
What's up, Bubba?
The Blitz final already.
What, one sheet or something?
One sheet in the Blitz. What are you
An
gonna do?
eight person
When you clean
sheet
the
or
first sheet, what else you want?
8-person sheet or 32 or
8-person
64?
sheet.
Just
Is
an
there any other
8-person.
Blitz? It's 8.
It's not as impressive as if it were a 64 sheet or
Well,
something.
of course not. Do the math. Yeah, probably not. 4 times as good, I think.
You were always good at math, right?
I am good at math. Dana, does he ever get him wrong? I don't know. It's like every
Well,
one
I
of them
was
is
I was
right.
just talking to the audience here a few minutes ago, and I forget who I was talking to, but somebody earlier this week who I don't remember who it was. I talked to everybody, but was a very good player, and was talking that in his mind, Dana's the best checker player in the United States.
I'm not gonna lie. Every one he gets.
And they were
Bring a problem to him.
And they were saying part of that was he grew up, Armenian, grew up in a family. He played backgammon from the time he was a toddler, or Tavli, not with a
who
cube,
hasn't?
just. And it took better to him than to you. So,
Oh, is that it? That I'll agree with.
well, we
Oh,
keep
we're
them
live?
we keep them entertained.
Oh, I didn't know we were listening. Oh. Sorry for that.
Thank you, Granola. Not sure that I know who Granola is, but your compliments are appreciated.
All I know is I've brought many a positions over Dana's desk. He seems to get every one of them methodical. And not very well known.
Well, that's what I was saying.
Right,
He kind
very
of
not as known as some of the others.
under the radar screen a little bit.
Yeah, he flies under the radar. Yeah, been around a long time.
But he's retired now. He's playing more. He went to
Oh, he
Cyprus.
gave
He went to
got out of
Cyprus.
business. All right, nice.
So he's going to become better known.
Just a matter of time.
Okay, well, like I said, Mays got out of having a checker trapped back there.
Go, I'll say he'll take
But he's
that.
still
Take that.
he's still got some chance. He's on life support, but there's a pulse. Well, he's down 14-8 to Dana Nazarian.
I was like, yeah.
He's still got to clear that, and wrong set.
One of them.
Okay, Mays has got some timing. Hopefully, here's 20 shots or 24 shots. Actually, that'll work. Go ahead and take the prime. Yeah, don't give him any chance whatsoever. Okay, so likely we're going to be at 1 away, 6 away post Crawford. So thank you. So Mays was in dire straits in that game and managed to extricate himself from it. But he should be able to bring this one home. Two. Okay. 4, so that leaves a shot. 5-2, so that's good. Some double shotters out there. You can just clear the 6. I don't think there's any time to get greedy or fancy here. And just four, 5 shot time. Ace. He gets the return on a direct. Miss. From out away, the G wasn't as significant as it might have been from even away. And now he just hopes to win. And is putting a lot of thought into this. Not much of a situation, but he's got a lot of racing equity here. He offers up to keep from giving him a direct shot, but he offers out a bunch more bluts. Boom. He's okay. 3-2. Dana's still in the hunt. Now he's more in the hunt. In fact, he might have become the hunter rather than the hunted after that. Oh, looky here. Man. Okay, Dana's got 6-8. Mays can't afford a miss. But probably a miss in his future. Didn't get it there. Dana's 6 checkers. Mays needs to not miss. He misses. Okay, so you got to have a set. 3s. Boom. That would be a loss. Okay, nice match. Now, what is it? 5:22. So in 38 minutes, ideally, probably won't be right on time, but we'll have 2 new starting matches on Stream 1 and Stream 2. Round of 32 Masters Jackpot. So we will see you in 38 minutes. Yeah,
I'm in a double table.
Yes,
And I left the shot.
Hello, Backgammon fans. Bill Riles, Star Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting from Las Vegas, the Las Vegas Open, Rory Pascar's November tournament. Here we are, round of 32 match, jackpot, Masters jackpot from Mexico City, Mexico, Rafael Lopez de Lara, and from Southern California, Mays Petrosian. So and it's interesting. Rafael, very good player. I mean, he's been coming to Las Vegas as long as I know. I mean, I've played here probably over 15 years or better, and Rafael's always been here. So kind of a fixture in Las Vegas. Good player. Mays, again, only a couple of years ago that I know of, started playing here. He's of Armenian descent, so I suspect he played as a youth, and has now gotten into the international game, international style of play, as opposed to the Tobley that he may have played younger.
A.P. Dana?
No, he lost to Dana and rebar.
The rebar.
Yeah. Okay, so anyway, we're 15-point match, first game here. Rafael has developed a nice little 4' with some spares. Mays has stepped up to the edge of that, so we've got a nice little game starting out here. Now over on stream 2, which is youtube.com/AP Live, we will have Richard Munitz playing Jeff Hall from the UK. Richard's finishing a speedgammon match or something, and as soon as that is completed, they will begin that match on stream 2. So here we go. Now, this is going to be our last matches of this evening. Championship division play begins at 1:30 p.m. tomorrow afternoon. So we'll be streaming from that time. And nice double 3 for Mays. I may call him Mike occasionally. He goes by that. So if I slip up and say Mike instead of Mays, that's who we're talking about. So Rafael, he's going to say he needed the 6 to get out. He gets the combo 6 and has escaped. Mays needs to hit him, misses. So he's going to step out with one of his spares. He gets hit, he can recirculate that, which he does. He gets hit, and he's able to make the 2-point as well.
Very good.
What he's studying so much here. You got to be a little bit of fear regarding Mays' good board. I think you just hit and you make the 2-point and go on. What else does he have? He can't do anything with the trailer to keep from leaving a direct shot. I think he just got to do this and that. 3-6, nice roll. 2-4, so in and hit. Now he's got to be playing with 4 blots, but doesn't really have any option. Double 4s. 2. Guess 2 to there. Hope he gets missed and rolls a 5 on the next roll. does get missed. Now he needs the 5. Certainly a 2 or a 3 to cover up that blight. A little ballsy cube here, early cube. 4-1, he does it now. He definitely needs to perform. He gets the 6, drops the ace down. Now Raphael's got to have a deuce soon.
Yeah, okay.
Mr. Stubby is in the house. Thought we might see you out here, Richard. Okay, he rolls another, so now he's managed to extricate them all and has Raphael with 3 in the air, so he's staring the gammon in the face. Okay, only thing he has to worry about is deuces and make sure he doesn't leave anything for the 4th deuce to hit. Here we go. You want to stack them all there, or does he? Well, he doesn't have. He could slot the deuce and leave one out. I choose to do that rather than really. Okay, he's gonna play it this way. He's probably correct, perhaps. I might have been a bit more aggressive, but I might have been wrong too. Good play, Ryan says. Mays just lost to Dana Nazarian in the 3 o'clock match, so he's playing off a rebuy. And he'd like to play that so he wasn't odd on the back, but I don't think he can avoid it. Oh, that one works. What's he got? 5-5. Nice shake. So he just needs to get past this one roll. Does. So he should be banking 4 here. Gets real lucky. He could bank 6, but okay. Okay, so he's gonna escape the G, so it'll be 4 points.
Load for you. Yes. No backgammon. No.
Okay, so where you like to start a match if you're Mays? Pardon me. 4 points on the first game. That'll work every time. And we would like to thank Backgammon Galaxy for providing us some Backgammon Galaxy boards. This is the Earth board. And we're playing, obviously, on the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel, so we appreciate their cooperation and support in helping with this tournament. Okay, so Raphael, a very strong position early. I'm a little surprised he Perhaps he just thought it was too good and played on. I would have perhaps sent the cube and see if I could get a take and catch back up in one game myself. But he played on. 4-3, gotta take that. 6-3, so he's running. Pardon me. 2, there's a hit. On to the, I think, keep them all out there. 2, 3. Okay. He was a little slow on the trigger finger here. I thought he would be a bit more aggressive. He's typically, in my recollection, been quite an aggressive player. So you can run. Tens and the aces. Aces it is. I go to the 6th and double threes already work, but let's ace deuce. Just three, 2 for Mays. I think he just comes to the 8. Okay, Raphael gonna seize upon the advantage he has here. He does have the count. Probably pretty close. Raphael has 2 back. Mays only 1 back. Only got 20, 32, 72, 96, 102, 104 for white. He lets it go before I can count it. So 4-1 to Mays. Hey, Richard Munitz has finished up his senior speed gammons match, whatever it is. So that Stream 2 match between Jeff Hall of the UK and Richard Munitz will be beginning momentarily. That's on youtube.com/AP Live. Okay, so Raphael needs to anchor up. Doesn't, but he can make the 5-point. His preferred positions. 4-2 makes the deuce, and then Raphael needs to come in and anchor up here. Dances. A little early for Mays to consider anything else, but checkers into play. I don't know. Okay, so Hayes is contemplating. He's got one in the air, indirect shots at a second. Raphael snaps that one up, which I think is probably appropriate. And okay. So Raphael needs to come in. There it is. That's a big step in the right direction. He doesn't have many much in the way of twos to speak of. Yeah. Wow. I think I want to keep the mid. Maybe I just come to the 9. He wants to give up the anchor. He gives up the anchor. I don't like that stack. Oh. Just got the anchor and he gives it up with the split. Aces, nice roll. Double shift. 2 in the air with a bunch of ammo working on it. 2 now. Mays is looking at that 5-point. Oh, Nichols. Doesn't really accomplish much, except moves a lot of freight to the far side and gives him a very distinct racing advantage. Raphael needs to come in and anchor up. There he is. This time he does have an ace to play. 4-3 makes a 7. So Mays is in a great position. Raphael just needs to do some board construction. Doesn't have much else he can do at this moment. Three makes the 5-point. Nickels for Raphael. He's so far advanced. He's just got to probably going to crunch, and he'll end up being in a position and just trying to race home and not get gammoned. As y'all know, I follow the chat line pretty closely while doing commentary. So anyone that has any questions, comments, suggestions, critiques, or what have you, just feel free to throw it out there, and I'll respond as I can appropriately. Okay. Raphael's developed a pretty good board. Mays has got a bit of awkwardness bearing in. Now here, you do here. Do you clear the 8? You clear the 9. I think it's close enough. Remember the same builders either way. I don't know. He's going to give him the double 6, but let's see what happens. Aces, that's a deuce point and move to the 7. Mays, 4-3 will work. You still got an awkward next roll. 5-2. Okay. Nice roll. Fills in the 4. Raphael's got a break. 5-1. Okay. Okay. He should be able to bring this home. Nice 2-4. Raphael Nichols, which go a long way. I'll bring that one of them there. He's still behind, but he's got some racing equity here. It's 5. Just bring it on. Mays 5-3.
One, two.
Okay, Raphael making a go of it anyway. He was fairly substantially behind. A set of fours will go a long way. 10 checkers. Mays set of fours himself, which tends to offset that. So he's got, what, 7 checkers to Raphael's 10. So Raphael can do nothing but roll on. Hopes to not miss a bear off. Boom, he got through it without leaving, without missing one. Sixes, that's it. So, 6-1 Mays. Now, while they're setting up, I want to mention, let's see, we've got several upcoming tournaments that y'all need to be aware of and consider attending and supporting. In 3 weeks, I believe it is, the California State Championships in Los Angeles. Candace Maron runs that tournament, the last ABT event of the year. Then first week in January is the New York Metropolitan Open, Len Ehrlich's tournament, one of the great events. Tara and I will be attending there and playing for a change. February 8 to 12 is our own Texas Backgammon Championships in San Antonio. A great venue, great location. We've been very fortunate to have great support over the years. A couple of great staff members, and Jesper Carlson from Sweden, Gothenburg, Sweden, who'll be coming in, and Jeff Proctor from Atlanta helps us out. And in March, I forget the exact dates off the top of my head, but we have the Atlanta Spring Classic, Jeff's tournament in Atlanta, and Tara and I will be streaming from Atlanta. Atlanta experienced a considerable amount of growth as a tournament last year, and I only expect that to continue this year, and has a great streaming program that we help with, and that we think adds to any tournament. So a lot of things on the horizon. Nice tournaments coming up. Threes. So he makes the 5. It's kind of interesting, you know. Mays had kind of a real blitz going there, but Raphael's managed to maybe calm the storm for a second, and that certainly allows Raphael the opportunity to either make the anchor or to, hit the blot. He rolls the 4, so that's a second one up. Now, what does he do? That's 5, isn't it? That's a 5.
Did you play from here?
Yeah.
It's 1-4. Yeah.
It's this one, yeah. Okay, I might have played that otherwise, but double 4s. Go. Boom, hits them both. Okay, Raphael gets a deuce, which solves part of the problem. Ace 5. So now I'm probably just going to have to hit again. In the air. So again, keeping the pressure on Raphael to perform. Raphael dances this time. That's not exactly what Mays had in mind. So I'm going to the 6 and the 7 personally. Maximize a building and cover possibilities. No, not 3-6. I think May should have given himself a little bit more flexibility here, although the 3-1 solves that. 5-2. Now, a lot of target-rich environment there. This could leave a scar. Two. 1. Yeah, he's Raphael does bring 2 in, but he's going to be immediately attacked. He just hopes he gets away with it just being attacked by a blot. He could make the ace, put another in the air. Yeah, Raphael needs a 3 in the worst way. Doesn't get it, so now it's open season. Misses it again. And again, Raphael desperate for a 3. Still desperate. 6-2. Mays is not having much luck in hitting that checker, much less pointing on that point. But Raphael, he can't do anything, and Mays can't do anything either. So needs that 3 still yet to have any prayer here. Nope. Okay, you got to figure he's going to hit it this time. There it is. 3s are. We thought it was desperate. Now it's critical. And he gets 1, but he needs another. That's a. Okay, we're back to desperate. We're a little beyond critical, but boom, 5. So here it goes. Comes out with 1. That's the one. Doesn't want to. Well, he's got 4 up, so he doesn't have to worry about double 3s or anything. Hey, Leslie, where are we? Okay, there's the 2. So it's now staring a G squarely in the face. If and with some bad fortune, BG is in play. Mark Antronikian in the house, in the live house here. Oh, 6s, that's nice and efficient. This, I said earlier, this might leave a scar. It could be beyond a scar. Could be fatal. This is getting serious, folks. Getting really serious. That helped that he only managed to help from Raphael's perspective, then that he only got 1 off there, so he's odd. Boom, only 2. Okay, it's still
3-1.
Still tight. A set could yield a BG here. Any double. 4-1. Any double is a BG. Otherwise, it's just a gammon. Boom! Man, that hurt. When it rains, it pours. 12-1. That's a deep hole. I was going to say, due to the score, he's going to have to play more aggressively, but I don't know if he can play any more aggressively than what he's been playing, and it's put him into the 12-1 hole. Okay. 4-3. Three, 1. He's going to hit it. Thank you, baby. He just gotta go for it here, all full speed ahead, and he, well, just got to make the point. Come down with to the 8. He would have liked to have done something a little bit more assertively, but dice didn't allow him to do so. So now he needs to focus on an anchor over there. And he's having what we call buzzard luck. He can't kill anything and he can't find anything dead. So
1-4. Okay.
yeah, he's down from 3 away, 14 away. It's 5.6%. So he's in a bind. Boom. Boy, he needed that, didn't he? What is that? 1. Okay, so he can make our magic dice. They work really well, but occasionally we'll still yet pick up a little bit of glare. We've cured most of that. 5-2. Yeah, I guess you just run. I don't want to give up the bar. Could make the 4. Good spot, Dennis. Aces. That helps. Block the 6s with the 11. There's that 5-2 again. Yeah, I'm not big on that. Okay, so Raphael is needs something. That's not it. I go just make the ace, I guess. Make the 3 and the ace. He's in dire straits yet again. Yeah, just 5-3, nice roll. Now, at least from Raphael's perspective, Maves has to play. So all he's going to do is clear the 8. Fours. That's ugly. Oh, that's ugly. Gotta come 2 in. No. Slot the deuce. Maybe leave one of those on the 7 and slot the deuce. So you, 4-1, he gets it anyway. We're in dire straits here. 6-3 gets them both out. Boy, the brutality of this match could discourage some people from playing backgammon. It's been pretty ugly. But it's sometimes you're on the other side of the table.
No.
No.
Remember those, Bill.
Just these.
These are the ones we don't. Our stuff.
Oh man. Nice shake. And Raphael is, ugh. I mean, what do you do? That's a blessing. The 13-1. But you know, it's interesting. Like we said, we've been on both sides of the table, and we've seen matches like this where the dice will turn and you know, flows the other way for quite a while. Never over till it's over. Look out.
Even pennies.
I can glance at my phone and see what's happening on the other.
Yeah.
2-1 Munits over Jeff Hall on stream 2. So now 2 away, 14 away. According to Stubby, is 2.9% match equity. So just full speed ahead with try to take advantage of absolutely any opening you have. There's a nice 5-3. Yeah, if this match ends quickly as it is proceeding, then we'll switch stream 2 over to stream 1 and continue with the commentary on the Munits Jeff Hall match. So don't leave us. There will be more backgammon. Again, tomorrow, 1:30 p.m. in Las Vegas time. Championship division play begins. 5, nice, but no ace. Just 1, can't, has to come off the bar, or the mid. Couldn't move this with his spare on the back. 5-3. He can hit, but had to leave the 2 blots, so I think you just come to the 5. Pretty bad when you're having to play gammon save when you're down 13-1. But what do you do, huh? Okay, so he's established his little bighorn here, and this is the last stand, one way or the other, right?
So got 4-2. Yeah, yes.
What else you gonna do, huh? Mine's a little bit more constraining, but uh-oh, here we go. The dice gods are saying, yes, you should have made the 9. We'll make you pay. 3-1. Oh. 6-2. Yeah. What do you do? I don't know that I play them both in. I don't know. Perhaps I do. Or ace? I don't know. Yeah. 4s. Does he have to do that? I guess so. Yeah, but I guess he just has to do that. Wow. What? This is an open invitation to. Pretty close. B. Okay. 4 ace. And you do here? Do you go crazy? And make the 4 and go to the ace, I guess. Oh, no. And that's your only hope to win would be to have the board. Okay, so 5-4, 6-5 doesn't do it. You got to come all the way around with one of those. You better not watch this, Mochi. It might ruin your game. Okay. Sadly for Raphael, looks like he's going to expire early here. Well, this was like buying $1,000 worth of fireworks, going pretty quick. Switch 2 to here. Okay. We're gonna have a quick ad break, and then stream 2 will be over here on 1 with the commentary. Richard Munitz and Jeff Hall from the UK. No worky.
Almost. Thank you.
Okay. Just okay. So tough match for Raphael. Mays' rebuy pays off. So he's okay. So again, we're gonna yeah, man. Can't you be gentle a little bit? Okay, Backgammon fans, we're back. This is the Master Jackpot round of 32. Richard Munitz from New York, Jeff Hall from the UK. Jeff takes a 2Q offered up by Richard here. Richard's well ahead in the count, but he's got a number of points to clear here. Jeff has 2 blots in his home board, so Richard probably tempted to pay now. Okay, so Jeff needs a 4 in a bad way, but he needs to, cover something as well. Yeah, Richard, that was Mays had lost to Dana Nazarian on the 3 o'clock start and had rebought. That was the erstwhile Armenian National Championship, won by Dana Nazarian. Okay. Yeah, interesting decision here. Does he make the deuce point, or does he prepare to clear the 10 point? Prepares to clear the 10 point. This is probably right with no a key roll here. 2 and 1. Six, 5. Probably no danger in staying one more roll. He can sustain that, go the 2 and the ace, and let Richard try to, and hope that Richard volunteers a shot with trying to clear those 8 and 10 point. No real gammon danger for Jeff. Hey, George, welcome. I don't think they will ultimately be posted on the USBGF website. I don't think that these Masters brackets or any of the jackpot matches are posted yet, because with around 32 with 3 start times, they redraw for the round of 16. So it's not a defined bracket just yet. But tomorrow it will be. So that should, and again, Tar and I we don't have any responsibility with respect to the brackets, so I'm not sure who's doing them and posting them, but they'll anyway, the main events, the Masters, everything ultimately will be on the USBGF website, and then I'm not quite sure who's doing that or how often, and they'll be updated and so forth. They've been my experience has been that they've been pretty prompt in updating those with other recent tournaments. Yes, Steve, this will be the last streamed match tonight. Only other thing, that doubles is starting at 8, but we're not going to stream any of the doubles tonight. So this Richard and Jeff will conclude our streaming, and Tara and I will be able to maybe go out and find a bite to eat somewhere. We've been going continuously. Streaming started at noon, and we were setting up a little earlier than that. So we've had breakfast and nothing else. So we're hungry. Well, that kind of, in all likelihood, ends this game. So Richard's going to enjoy a 5-1 lead. Yeah, Steve, we just decided we're going to take the evening off. It's going to be a next pretty busy next 4 days. But we did have fun with in Monte Carlo. We streamed some doubles matches in that fashion of no commentary and turning up the table mics so that you could hear the conversations. That's kind of a neat way to do it with doubles. Doubles is kind of a good. Yeah, and were we to do doubles, and we're not going to do it tonight. Maybe we'll do one later in the week. But these two streaming tables are right next to each other, so we would only stream one doubles match at a time because we think it would be too disruptive or whatever between the two tables to try to do two. Okay, Richard up 4-3, so comes down with 2. Nice set of 6s will work for Jeff. Deuces for Richard. Okay, so he's pretty well down in the count. Does he stay back or step up? He's going to work toward building a board and not necessarily stepping up against Jeff's developing structure. Okay, here's his options. He could just hit and go on to the mid. He's ahead in the race. Seems to have some hesitancy to offer that single blunt on the 18. But he will. Many of Rich's returns, he may have to give up the mid, such as this, which, he will, but he'd just as soon keep. So let's see what happens. Aces, is it? That's great. Hits, makes the 5 point. Very, very nice roll. Ace 6. So now he's going to hit on the ace, probably, huh? Trailing 5-1. I don't know much about Jeff's game, but maybe let's see if he gets a little frisky here. Tara says she's definitely doubling. That's not frisky. Pardon me. Okay, there it comes. Richard says, I don't want any part of that. Yeah. I don't think it was too good, though. I don't know. Ryan's watching. What's Ryan says? He's too good. Okay. Richard slots the 5. Tries to curtail Jeff's attempts to escape or make a forward anchor. 5-4. If Jeff can do any better this time. 5-6. Clear cut. Five, 3. I guess he's going to come down with another. He doesn't want to put a flat in his home board unnecessarily here. Not sure, Ian. I've seen his name a lot lately. Tara thinks he's the chairman of the UKBGF now. I'm not sure. You can probably Google that and check it out and inform the rest of us. I was giving him a little flack a while ago. He apparently, among the Brits, is renowned somewhat for typically wearing extremely loud shirts. And I'm like, looks pretty bland and not in, agreement with your reputation. What's the deal?
On you for a minute.
Sit down, Mr. Dennis Culpepper.
Coming back for a little action here.
Well, always welcome. And of course, you provided us all some great play and matches last night. So congratulations on that.
Thank you. Thank you, Bill.
For y'all who aren't familiar, the Jeffrey Parker 5K Super Jackpot final last night, best of 3 matches to 11. And Dennis outlasted Mochi 2 matches to 1. And that was that third match was extremely well played. I think you played, and this won't happen very often. But you played 208 and you got outplayed.
And the combined air rate was just a little over 3.
Yeah,
combined
208 and 105. So that was amazing. I mean, rarely are you going to play 2 and get outplayed.
True. True. And I was tired. I was trying to get it postponed till today.
Yeah.
And that was the best match I played.
Yeah.
So I figured out I do a lot better when I don't think. That's when I figured. Just play.
Just play the game. Huh?
You know, sometimes you can have a really good PR because you don't have many difficult situations. Your
Yeah.
roles are pretty clear, you know. You still played well, but for different reasons. But I'll take them when I can get them. It's a good PR, right?
There you go.
He's got a 2 left here. Yeah, just you're hitting. Yeah, I think you're hitting. You got to keep them from escaping or building to 6-1 or 4-2. All those numbers. So your strength for now is your board. That's your strength. You want to play to your strength right here.
Dance now. 3. Richard's going to have to come down. Richard's going to have to start being a little bit concerned, if possible, of extricating those 2 back checkers.
But now you can leave with relative safety, not complete. I would move right now.
Yeah, he's got to split
them up and step in.
Gives him
he needs
considerably
2s and 4s.
more,
Look at the dupes on the 2s and
considerably
4s.
more numbers to escape with.
Yep.
4, 6, 5. Here. 6 3's a hit.
Yep. Actually, and it's probably a cube. We'll never know.
And he's got to hit the deuce. Really is only.
Now it's his turn. Bandit's probably a cube.
Yeah. Nice shake.
Wow. This isn't clear.
How do you?
You could come in the ace and hit. You got a 4-point board. I'm not saying it's the right play. I would consider it. You're leaving shots anyway.
Yeah, you got to consider it.
You're gonna let him get a free move.
His other options are not
coming in and hitting. You win at least half the games when you come in on the ace and hit 6-2. So you have a cube if he fans. This is a cube. He's got another blot. I'm pretty sure this is a cube. So if you come in on the 4, you probably lift the blot there. That's reasonable too. I'm just saying if you know, I would.
Ryan says make the anchor and lift. Pretty sure.
Okay. That's what they did.
Richard played it
Yep.
correctly from Ryan's perspective.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just saying I would have considered the other play, but I think it's a little too much.
Nice fly shot here.
Yep.
Not without danger because he has a blot, but he won't roll it over.
No, 12 hits. He's happy to do that.
And he's down 5-2, and he's going to have a pretty good racing lead here.
I think 3-2 goes in conjunction with this. You want to make it as quickly as you can.
I wouldn't be beyond thinking about sending it on this.
Depends on the raised. 62, 78, 995, 98, 360. I don't think quite's up enough to send it, but if it's just a quick count, I didn't get the exact tip count. But
he's got a fairly good lead with those 3 checkers in. Now the count will determine whether Rich takes it or not.
Yep. The problem is with Black a little bit, he does have at least one free roll to make points, but when he starts coming out later, he could be leaving shots into 4-point board.
17 for Black. Remember that.
Okay.
54, 57, 65, 77, 103.
103, yeah. So 117, 14 pips.
Yeah.
It's a pretty easy take, I think. Well, not pretty easy, but I think it's a take. The problem with the Black's position, you say, well, I have a guy up there, but you're not going to run out. You're going to build your point with a lot of those numbers. And then when you go out next time, he's got the 2-point made.
Did you play Masters today?
I won.
You won? Yeah, if you want to.
Take a quick. Anyone count it?
14
14
pips.
pips.
Oh, okay.
What's Rory doing in there? He's like a moth to a light with the camera, you know.
Somebody hadn't score up the last game, perhaps.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Okay, that's when they scored it up. Somebody
Yeah.
just passed. Okay.
I have to give Rory some slack when he comes out of there asking what.
We've got 71 watchers now. Want to put a commercial in now while we're down? I don't know how long it's been since you did it, but give somebody some plugs.
Wasn't too long ago.
Okay. I wasn't here, so I didn't know. And Rich is like, just don't go away, man. Just go away.
Hey, folks. Sorry for the interruption, but Mr. Glenn Hall, Glenn Hall, Jeff Hall, was registered for the doubles tournament, and he said, well, I don't want it to interfere with this match, and so I just went in and let him know. Unfortunately, it looks like this is going to happen, so I'll take you out of the doubles. And then I had this brief moment of epiphany and turned around and said, actually, there is one solution. If you guys want to play doubles together, you can pause this match when I do the doubles draw and resume it later on tonight, but it has to be finished tonight, and play doubles together. And they agreed to do that. This match will pause. That's fine. This match will just pause at 8 o'clock, and you're going to go to dinner anyways.
So we're done.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'll make sure whenever. Oh, you weren't going to resume. So maybe if they're available to resume it, I don't think that will work. Yeah, so unfortunately, it doesn't seem like we'll get the resumption of this match streamed, but that's not 100% true. Maybe I can just record it and stream it at another time.
Who knows?
We'll see.
Hell,
but
we got 40 minutes. That's
right.
eternity.
It could be a 16 cube. Oh no! They're playing till 8 o'clock. Okay, yeah, we're not gonna make them stop now, which is what they were. Jeff Hall was confused by, but
yeah,
or
we've got 40 minutes.
So I had another doubles team and a new partnership, Units and Hall.
There you go.
There you go. I'm going back to the tournament room.
How'd you do with the? Say we've been focusing on Masters jackpot. Yeah. How many did we end up in that? Did we get it
in the Masters? No, it's not going to fill the 32. I'm not sure exactly the number. I did get a couple more entries at the 2000 level, so that takes up a couple spots. I'm guessing it's going to be 24, but I'm not sure if I actually got to 24 of the 32. We'll see. Dennis is still contemplating taking like 4 or 8 spots in the bracket. We'll see.
Well, I have to talk to my backers first.
Cash rich, you know.
Well, I was divvied up pretty hard with my investors, but yeah, I won a little bit. The board was the most important thing, more than the money.
Cool. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm headed back. Let these guys resume.
Okay.
Thanks.
Thank you, Rory. Bye. Okay, so y'all heard that. This match will go to late. We ought to give him some grief. I mean, and I'm not giving him too much grief. I'm a director too, so I know the drill, right? Draw's supposed to be done by 8. It probably won't be done quite by 8.
The doubles, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Yep.
We have what we have.
We'll work with what we're dealt. It's like play the cards you're dealt, right?
Yeah. Well, they're trying to help us out here. We've got a 2 cube in play, and
This is a tough 4.
And who knows?
I want to come down, but I mean, if you go behind, it's so bad, and you don't duplicate anything. But it's like,
only what he's got 4s and 5s to hit.
Yeah.
There's a 4, but doesn't have a deuce.
well, just come down.
Yeah, I guess he's just going to
And
come down.
I think that's the play, actually.
Because he may well, I mean, he could well dance, right?
Yeah.
He-
But if Black gets hit and throws the deuce, his game goes up. But you still got a hit here. That could be it. But I would tend to. But I don't like.
Richard has no board at all, so you don't have to be too concerned. I wouldn't give up the 8.
No. I wouldn't either. You want to make the bar in a prime. Of course, you'd like to blitz him also, but if he anchors you, it's like really bad with the 8-point going in.
Oh, no. I like that. And he gets.
It's whacked.
But again, Richard has nothing. Remake the 8?
Not sure.
Oh, well, he
I
got the
think-
hit.
I didn't even
see the hit. So obviously that's good.
Okay, equity up. Get on to 4. Don't concede the midpoint. Well, or the big open play is hit with a 4 and come down, trying to make the bar.
Yeah, but if he didn't come down earlier, he's probably not going to come
He's
down
probably
now.
not, but I'm that's
I
a
agree
strong
with you.
contention for a play to make the bar with the dead check around the 6-point. How are you going to prime him if you don't?
He's going to have that's a
Flex
5
out.
black play, and the previous roll he didn't come down when we thought he should have come down, so it's even a little bit scarier look to it to do
Yeah.
it now. So
Yeah, and it may not be right. I mean, it may, given the double ace, double deuce jokers, could turn it. You got to hit. He's
Gotta
trying to
hit.
play 2 checkers. You gotta come in. He's not coming in on the 2. He'll be stuck. So he's hitting with the 4.
I think Rich reminded him of that.
Yeah,
They're
and-
kind of laughing.
I guess it's okay to just make the point. Does pay off to actually double 4s. Practical.
Like I say, I wouldn't have done it, but it's probably not terribly bad to do it.
No, I it even could be right. I mean, it's safer to slot like now. You for sure slot the bar.
And come to the 10.
Yeah, and come up from the back maybe. If he makes with an ace, you want to be able to spring your 6s. Have them up to the edge of the prime. Ah.
Come to the 10.
Well, it could be even
Could
up,
step
from
up
the
the
back.
other
Come
one,
up,
yeah.
come up from the back, so that if he did make a point, you can get out with 2 6s down, and that
Right.
punch keep your timing. So it's not not clear to me. What's right here?
Not the end of the world to get
To get
another
hit,
check
right.
or two sent back.
Right, especially if you're up to there where you can once again spring if you're hit. Great, it covers.
Covers and then
And I think you
6-4
have to do
is
it.
all you got.
Right, that's
after
it.
that.
But it seems right, and just hope he doesn't hem you in a little worse back there.
Yeah.
So you have to
Hope
crash
you
a
don't
little
get
bit.
stuck on the next roll.
Yeah, that wasn't it. I wonder if 13-10-6-5 could be right. Or even 10-9. I don't know. Pretty hard. But you don't mind getting hit in this. I think you come up to the 19-20 point. You don't want to waste your last spare over there if he seems like you want to keep a playable ace.
Wow.
You're primed over there. Going kamikaze here. 10-5, 8-4. Go ahead. Look at that play. Could be right.
Well, we got well.
I mean, do you really want to roll from this position, or do you want to be on the bar? I think it may be right. Or
There's no way to.
Yeah. Wow. This is really tough.
Yeah, you just can't do much either way. I mean, regardless of what you do, you're just not accomplishing
Yeah,
much.
and this is worth a try. If you get hit, you still have your structure, but he
Here,
doesn't
that's
have
not a
to
bad
hit you.
number. I mean, you got double threes and double fours, which.
But look at the crazy play. You more have to hit you. I think I would do it. I would,
Yeah, there's a number of crackers.
now that. Yep.
I kind of like this. Maybe he rolls double threes or double fours.
Well, yeah. No, just yikes.
All in on.
I'm telling you. Telling you. Oh. It could have been right.
It could have been right. I mean,
Because you can get trapped in.
You're almost to the point where you can just play it for BG now.
Well, you could get trapped in there. Or play like this, and then you're all threes or something. Two fours a crack number. Double twos are crack numbers. Oh, 2, 3 double aces are crack numbers. In this position.
Mm-hmm.
There's several numbers.
Well, there's a lot of crackers. Well, I say a lot. There's a few crackers there.
No,
No,
now
not
there's
that.
not.
Now there's not.
Freeze only. Freezes. That was good for him. It didn't fail. I'm sorry.
This could leave a serious scar.
So it looks like Black may not be able to keep his timing even with so many back because of the prime. If he comes in, if he could bounce, if he could not roll for like 10 times, it'd be okay. If he could just forfeit his rolls. If he stays long enough, he could time this thing.
Looks like Jeff is can't not to send any more Richard back if he can help it, but Richard's going to try to give him no choice.
You got to come out. You don't want to sit back there and roll double fours, fives, or 4-5 and break your prime. Okay.
Now, that starts getting ugly.
Yeah. Yep. That seems right what he's doing. You're going to kill your fives, too. Yeah, people watching me playing like I do now. I have all those guys on the 3.
Seems to become a new fad. Call that the Culpepper.
That was a weird game. I ended up with only my 3-point. I don't know if I've ever had that with all 15 checkers in play.
Well, Peggy had commented on that. You'd never seen that before.
It's an advanced concept, and the other players are adopting it, so maybe there's something to it. White needs to roll 6s and 5s and 4s, like out of 3. Killed his timing. He only has 1 dead checker, so he could crack on the next roll. He's not going to crack this roll. What could crack the next? Black and out. The roll for black. Anything that doesn't move is good.
Here, Justin Knoll is back in the house. He disappeared for a while. There's a 6, so he gets 1 moving right away.
Yeah,
anyway,
that was big. That was big. Okay, now all 6s and 5s get out. We only have 1 dead checker, so this is winnable. Going to be a lot of work and some breaks, a few breaks along the way, but this is winnable.
funny, we just thought we were going to get several more games in before the doubles draw, and then we get into this.
This has been a long one. Look at this, shot time already. Time already. Wow.
Thought he'd missed it again. Joe Urso is in the house. Hey, Joe.
So White hit early, which is good. A lot of times he makes his board, but it's so late. But now it's a lot of work to fill these 3 points to close him out. But that's when he wanted to hit is early in a position like this, versus White having 8 or 10 checkers off before he hits him. So even if he doesn't contain this checker, but if he builds his board,
It's
starts building up time he
improvement,
gets around,
yeah.
leaves a shot, then that's still a good thing.
Give him a chance to dance.
Yeah. Not as many hit numbers as dance numbers here. Not too far.
Around the corner.
Probably, if you hit, that's probably right. Oh, he got a fan. He's a favorite to make a 4-point board. There's only, 2 white ones off? And there it is. Still a lot of work to go with that buried checker on the 3-point. It is doable. It's possible.
Yeah, give him a chance to roll a 5-1-4-2.
4-2. 5-1 he can handle. 4-2
Yeah,
is anti-joker.
Come to the
Seems pretty good. It gets off the 4-2.
Oh, look at here. Look at here.
I think you make the 10-point here.
That's what my first reaction was.
You block double fives, which is a joker roll to get across the board. Get three guys over to try to fill those points, and you're only leaving 4 hit numbers. I don't know, it may not be right, but that would be B.
Look at here. Look at
Getting
here.
closer and closer. 2, 3. Oh. So this is 6 numbers.
All y'all you got.
Oh.
Come to the
Okay, it's a big 5 here. That would be the joker roll. You got it. Odd blank. Okay, we're back to about where we were when he blew the 5-3, and he rolled another 5-3. But there was not a blot there this time.
2s and 7s.
Oh. Wow. I think you come off the back with a 5 and go 6-5. You need to catch this checker coming around. Minimize, stay back as far as you can. This looks right to me. Gotta try to catch this guy coming around. Playing to win it late is not good. Okay, you got your shot. That's why you came around there. This is a big
3s and 8s.
14 hits, and he
Direct miss.
misses.
Flat to 5 and come around to the 11.
Yeah, probably. Sure. You do get a shot on a couple numbers staying there.
Okay.
Or when you get a shot anyway. 3-1, you get a shot anyway. Double ones, you don't get a shot if you're not there. I'm not sure. No, he had a 14 hit number. Thought.
He rolled a 1-4 a while ago and went to the 20.
Did he? Did he put him back?
Richard was going to put it there, and Jeff pointed at.
Ooh. I'm sorry? Oh, the dice? Yeah, 1-1. This looks right. Do a shot.
Oh.
Okay. 3, 5. Like this could be close. Oh, it's not going to be close. Good save. Good save.
Doesn't matter, but
unless he rolls it again, it doesn't matter.
Unless he
and
rolls
the
it again.
double comes.
Yeah.
That would be a brutal way to get gammon. Sure, he's taking off here, and he does.
5 all. What time is it? 7:45.
Yeah, I'm going to stretch my legs a little bit, guys.
Okay, Danny.
Before it starts. Yep,
You playing
yep.
doubles or you playing?
Yeah. Becky over there.
Look
She
out.
wasn't going to let me play with her at first. She says she normally plays people with a different caliber.
Oh.
She's taking me under her wing. Taking me under her wing.
Well, try to get him another trophy, Peggy. I don't know if they're going to play another one, and they're racking them, or setting them up. So I think they're going to play one more. Are you playing doubles?
Nah, I'm going apartment.
Oh.
Offered MVP world and he didn't. What do you free roll? More than fair. I can't offer him more than 50 and pay all the money. Like way too good. And I could be something. But maybe.
Okay, so
Maybe it's. Well, Tara, let me do the math. What's 30% of nothing? And what's 30% of championship? 30% of championship is better.
nice set of 5s. I think I just run. You got to have a lead, racing lead. This probably, I would suspect, is going to be the last game. If y'all weren't here a bit earlier, this match is going to be adjourned, suspended, whatever you want to call it. And the two players, Richard and Jeff, are going to play doubles together in the doubles tournament, which begins at 8 p.m. And again, for everyone, 1:30 p.m. tomorrow, the main event starts, Championship Division ABT event. So we will begin streaming at that time, and I think you'll stream all afternoon. It's a rebuy round, right? So I mean, you will have one of those initial pairings, and then rebuy pairings after that, and then after dinner is the next round of the jackpot. Yeah, I'm with Ryan. Why not just make the bar here and see what happens? You know. This is one of those seemingly burning a hell of a lot of time for we're in the 3 or 4 minute range here. I don't quite understand it, and he ends up making what's the obvious play anyway. You know? Could have done what? So just considering the cube, there is the cube. Hey, Richard, got to take this. There's a lot of bad rolls in there. And I agree. Ryan says that's a bad cube. Justin says scoop. That's what I think. It's just no way you can turn that down. Or what? Do you? No, you're not going to make the bar. Oh, I might play the 9 and 6-5. Yeah. Okay, I understand your point. I agree. I like this. Uh-oh. Richard's getting a little out in front of himself here. Four point. Uh-oh, look here. Whoa. Whoa. How about 6 prime? What's wrong with 6 prime? What's wrong with the 6 prime? I oh, did he overlook the 6 prime? Just yeah, super fast. Had the 6 prime staring him in the face. Because now he got some not so good numbers in there. Think about it. 6-4. What else? Double fives plays pretty well. Oh yeah, there's no doubt. He just focused on the hit and didn't look at what else he had available to him. And now he's got it. Yeah. He's just you got to play this. I think he's kind of by not making that 6 prime. He's kind of left himself some awkward numbers. You know, and Richard's got a nice board over here. He played it so fast, Dimitri. I'm not sure he saw the 6 prime. I think he just saw the hit. He can make the deuce point. Oh, it's black. I'm sorry. I just looked right past. By considering staying back. By considering staying back. Yeah. Yeah. Count your blessings and move on. What is this, on time? Yeah, their match is up. Mayfield and Gibson. Yeah, when they finish the screen. Yeah. Okay, this is going to be the doubles draw is posted. So they're going to suspend this match. Richard and Jeff are going to play doubles together, actually. Have a match against Doug Mayfield and Patrick Gibson. So this will resume tomorrow or sometime. So this is going to conclude our streaming for tonight. 1:30 tomorrow afternoon as the championship division main event. So join us then. That should be fun. So anyway, hope y'all enjoyed today. Look forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. Simone Jama, good to see you. And Tara and I are going to go get to eat some dinner for a change. So everyone have good evenings. We will no double stream, Joe. We're going to go get something to eat. Doubles is kind of an awkward to stream anyway. So tomorrow, hope y'all enjoyed. We've got a strong field, so we have every potential of a couple of great pairings at 1:30. 1:30 Vegas time. Thank you, and good night.